Hi, chat. How is everyone doing? I'm sorry I was late today. I actually woke up at like 11:30 and I was just like, oh, Nori, my dog. My dog's like, Mom, what are you doing? Hello. I woke up late today, so sorry. I needed some time to go WALK my dog and to also have breakfast and just do my morning routine, but it's better late than never, I suppose. But I hope everybody is doing well today. Happy Friday. If you made it to this Friday, congratulations. I'm very, very proud of you. Very, very, very proud of you. I don't want to spend too much time yapping because we're actually a little bit late with just things in general. So I'll probably spend like the next 5 to 10 minutes yapping. And then we'll get to some reacting. And then we will play some Pokemon Lazarus because I haven't played Lazarus in forever. I think it's only been a few weeks. But I really like that ROM hack and I really want to play. So we're going to do that today. Also, guys, you guys can't see him, but Nori's on my lap right now. He just wants to be held by his mother. Hi, Sai. Hello. Yeah, oh, I was gonna talk about this. So it's very likely I will be probably taking a break from streaming tomorrow and Sunday, just because I've been streaming now for what, 7 days straight, not even just counting Subathon. I streamed like the day before as well. So your girlie's gonna be taking a small break, and then I'll also be taking a 3-day break for Christmas. So I hope that is okay. It's very likely we will not be finishing Subathon before 2020s. I'm hoping we can finish it actually. Or excuse me, before 2026. But I do need some time to spend with some family and friends for the holidays. So this will probably be the last end of this quote-unquote marathon of streams, and then we'll just spread them out a little bit moving forward. So hopefully that is okay. Also, I am doing a meet and greet tomorrow at Anime Weekend Atlanta. So I don't know if anybody is going to Anime Weekend Atlanta. I think one of our talents went, and then Mythos is having a booth there. So I will be doing my meet and greet tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So if you are in the area or plan to go to the con, I hope to see you there. It's the first time Mythos has like a booth at a con. So I'm hoping that it goes well. I'm hoping that it goes really well, and I hope to see some shipwrecks there. I don't think I've done a con in Atlanta before. I've done 1 or 2 in Florida, but I don't think I've done one in Georgia. So that'll be a lot of fun. Fair. Yeah, I just need a break. I mean, I did note that at the beginning of the Subathon on Twitter and stuff. So hopefully it doesn't come too much of a surprise that I will be taking some days off for the holidays and just overall resting time. So yeah, I'll probably be streaming Monday, Tuesday, maybe, yeah, we'll see. I'm finally on vacation after finishing my last final today. Hope all you other students are a good end of year too. Yeah, I passed this semester with straight A's, which I'm actually very, very happy about. I passed my semester with straight A's in all 5 classes, which was not an easy feat. I cried so much this semester. I had so many mental breakdowns. It was insane. I cannot tell you how many, like, crash outs I had. Yeah, guys, I told you, I'm actually, like, not that stupid. No, because I crashed out a lot about economics, And then I crashed out a little bit on my law class, but it actually ended up being my favorite class of the entire year. My law class. I know. It was really interesting. And I also had a fun professor. I feel like that's what makes everything good, right? Having a fun professor. Yeah, I use all my intelligence points in school. Exactly. I use all my brain cells for school, so I don't have any left for stream. I don't have anything left, unfortunately. No, because I was just like, I'm never taking 15 units again. I'm never doing that. But you know what I'm gonna do next semester? I'm going to take 14 units. I did keep my word. I said I would never take 15, so I'm taking 14 now. Good teachers and TAs, always a good time, yeah. I find that my interest and performance in a class is really heavily influenced by if the professor is good, which is why there was a class I took. I got an A in the class, okay? I got an A in the class. However, the professor I felt like made it so incredibly hard for me to be engaged, if that makes sense. So I had a professor, so I took an accounting class this semester. And just to give you context, I am not an accounting major. I'm studying business and marketing. But it's one of those required classes. I think all business majors, no matter what you are doing within your major, because there's so many different focuses you can have. You can be like a business economics, business marketing, business management, business operations. Like there's so many different little subcategories to this college degree. But I am a marketing major, but no matter which one you take, you have to take 2 accounting classes. Like a basics and a like advanced one. Yeah, there's like a business like accounting major, and then there's just like accounting. But this professor, she was really nice. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and say that she was like a bitch or something, you know, because I've definitely had professors that were like that, you know. But this professor, how do I say it? I really don't like, and this is just in general sometimes too, I really don't like when people just don't get straight to the point. You know what I mean? She taught us like we were kindergarteners. Like, I'm not even kidding. She would just go like, if this worker was paid $15 an hour and they worked 4 hours a day, how much do they make? And then like she would ask, and she would popcorn pick too. And I'm just like, this is college, my guy. We are in college. Why are we doing this? I would like to assume that everybody in this class knows how to do basic math, considering this was the advanced accounting class. So like you had to take the basic one before you took this one. So it really, it annoyed me, and I felt like she wasted so much time because like the content we would go over, I feel like we could have gone through it in maybe like 40 minutes, but she would try to get it to like 2 hours. And that's what really annoyed me. That's what really ticked me off. Hi, KR Kaiser. But yeah. But then I had professors that were super chill. Like my law professor, he was really good about like, let's get started so you can leave and I can leave. And then he would just do the lecture, answer any questions, get straight to the point, and we would just go. And we would be given the assignment, and it was like not hard, you know? It wasn't like too bad. I hate that. It happened too often with my nursing courses. Yeah, I would like to assume, especially if we're taking an advanced class, you know, an advanced class, that I would think everybody would know how to do the math, especially because it is kind of a math class. Yeah, but I ended up getting an A, so I'm happy. I suppose. But I just felt like it could have been much more straight to the point. I'm just like, just say what you want to say, okay? And I won't lie, there were like maybe 2 or 3 times where I ended up just going to the library and just like, cause she would upload her lecture slides and I would just go over the lecture slides and I'd be like, oh, okay, this makes sense. And then, I would just go to my next class after. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. I appreciate you, thank you. I don't know why it didn't make the sound. I don't know why I make sound. But yeah. Next semester, I will be taking 14 units. And there's one class I'm really scared of. This is like a pre-calc class, and I'm really, really scared of it because here's the thing, I like math, but the thing is, I feel like college math classes, I feel like there's almost no room to mess up. And the perfectionist in me really, I'm an overachiever, okay? I always do all the extra credit in classes because I like getting an A. And I know I don't need to get an A anymore because I got accepted into like the university I wanted to go to. So I'm really happy about that. Anyways, so like I could technically just like do all the bare minimum next semester, get like a C and still pass. But like, I don't know, I just like seeing my GPA high. You know what I mean? I don't want to put the bare minimum effort in something. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Freak out. I wanna cry. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I have to. I don't have a choice. It's either that or I take like actual calc. Because my counselor was like, you either take calc or you take pre-calc. One of these classes will fulfill your requirements. And I was just like, I will take pre-calc. So it was either that or calc, like regular calculus. I'm good, Pookie. I don't want to take regular calculus. I'm fine. I know I could do it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, I know I can. But if I'm given the choice to not suffer and the same results will happen, like, I'm gonna take the easier class, you know? Especially because I'm taking 4 more classes. But I actually have 2 fun classes I'm taking this semester. So that is, I had to stay full time, so I had to take like 2 extra classes. But I specifically chose fun classes to motivate me to go to school. That's how I did my, this semester. I had 1 fun class, and to be fair, this fun class was also a requirement, so I had to take it. So I purposefully put my fun class like at the end of the day, so I would have to go through all of my boring classes to get to it, if that makes sense. So that's what I did. I don't know, everybody does things differently. For anybody who is in college or plans to go to college, the best piece of advice I can give you, the 8 a.m. class is not worth it. If there's another time frame to take the class, take it. Okay, 8 a.m. classes are the fucking worst. I always take 9:30 classes and up. Anything 8 a.m. 8 a.m. classes were the fate of my existence. I hated it. Anyways, I think I yapped for a little too long. I think we should get to reacting. Somebody told me there was a new M&J TV video today. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, my throat's been mucusy, so I do apologize. I'm sure you guys can kind of hear it too. I think I'm also getting a little bit sick, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It just comes with December. I'm always getting sick around this time of day, or time of year. I'm always getting sick. my god! Wait, the One Piece channel uploaded OP14 to EVO4. You know how hard it is to for me to be able to get the cards I want in the next One Piece set? Fuck. I'm gonna cry. Logan, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm setting something up really quick. Math is the bane of our existence. That is true. That was me this semester. I hated it. Even though I got over 100% in the class. I had like a 101 like overall grade for the entire semester. I surprised myself too. I was just like, wait, hold on. How did I do that? I don't think I actually crammed as much for like any sort of exams more than I have this semester. Like, I'm telling you, I was like studying like 3 to 4 hours a day. I would just sit at my dinner table and stare at my laptop, and I'm like, I want to die. What do you mean I have how many more semesters of this? What do you mean? Okay. I'm gonna move some stuff around. I wish I had a third monitor, but I don't have room for a third monitor, so I shall stick with 2. Brother, I was talking to Roa on her birthday stream. She streams with 1 monitor. And I knew only one other person that did that, but then they ended up getting a second monitor. Zeus used to stream with just 1 monitor. And I'm like, Zeus, how do you do that? How do you do that? How did you stream with just 1 monitor? And Robo was like, I just have everything windowed. And I'm like, that would actually make me go insane. That would make me actually go crazy. You do not understand how crazy that is. But that is, yeah, you're right, that is dedication. She's insane. She's my goat. I also use 1 monitor. Ah! Use 1 monitor? Girl. I honestly can't even do like my daily PC like routine without 2 monitors. I always have like Discord on my other monitor like windowed, and then I have like a secondary like browser open so I can keep like my emails or like a YouTube video going or like a stream going while I work. Like that's crazy to me. Time to get you a second monitor. I keep everything windowed. That would literally make me go insane. I have to have everything at like max windowed if possible. You're insane. Whoa, I forgot I turned off my model here. Hold up. Wow, I forgot that's what it does. Look. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, that's actually so funny. That is hilarious. I ordered half a case. Yeah, I haven't been able to get any product. I'm gonna hound my LGS. I am gonna hound my LGS to give me product. I don't think it should be too much of a problem. I'm actually really good friends with the store owner and like all the staff that works there. So usually they save me like a box or 2 if I ask nicely. I'm like, please, please. And I'm doing something for them soon. So I'm wondering if I could just ask like, hey, I'm doing this for you. I'm gonna be judging this whole tournament for you. And usually they like paying me in snacks and food and like gift cards and stuff. And I'm just probably gonna ask them like, can you just set aside 2 boxes for me to purchase? Like, I'll pay for them. Just set them aside for me, please and thank you. I unfortunately don't have room on my desk. I technically have a second monitor as my tablet. Oh, that counts. Some people use tablets as second monitors. I know a few people that do that. Yeah, that counts as a second monitor. Yeah, I had my second monitor I had in vertical orientation for a little bit. And then it wasn't until like a few months ago that I had it in vertical or horizontal. And I actually kind of prefer the horizontal right now. I don't have room for a PC. Oh no, that was me too for a little bit. Like right before I started streaming as Poseidon, I had to actually redo my entire like office setup for streaming because my old desk just could not handle the amount of like stuff I needed to stream. Which given, I don't think you need a lot to stream, but I wanted a comfortable setup for me to do what I wanted to do. Thus, I did have to buy a desk. I actually should buy a new desk. This desk is fun, but it's one of those like cheaper Amazon desks that are like 70 bucks. And it does its job. It hasn't given me problems in the 2.5 years I've had it. So, Don Poppy, thank you for the 9 months and for giving me 3 more minutes on this goddamn timer. Chat, I'm really hoping we can not push this timer past 30 hours again. I will shit and cry, I promise you. I will shit and cry. Please do not, like, I think we hit all the main goals. I feel like the only way we can hit the stretch goals is if someone wants to be very, very generous. Which I could not ask anyone to do for me. But, I don't know. Do not shit and cry, sigh. Do not shit and cry. I will say, if somebody does want to gift a larger amount of subs, please tell me before you do so I can turn on the discount. 1,000 subs later. I fucking doubt it. I doubt it. Oh my goodness. Pumpkin Marcus, thank you for the 24 months. We started Hype Train, brother. What the fuck? 2,000 subs later. I highly doubt it. I don't even think anybody has gifted me more than like maybe 500. I don't think anybody has actually done that. And if they did, I would be so eternally grateful. I would be so grateful. Anyways. Let me turn off the music. I'm feeling a little under the weather, y'all. I'm sorry. You gifted over 300 subs last year, according to my recap. Just like in general, that's crazy. Support your Oshi's, chat, which means I'm your Oshi, right? I'm your Oshi, right? It's me, right? It's me, right? In general, okay. Okay, let me turn off this music too. I still have music playing in my ears. Anywho, it is time. It is time to watch more MNJ TV. And he uploaded a video called My Opinion on Every Mega Evolution. And honestly, I feel like the newer Mega Evolutions, I don't think they're that bad. Okay, there's some of them I'm definitely questioning. The Starmie's a little questionable. The Nipple Hat, Clefable's a little questionable. But I really like some of the new ones like Chandelure and Delphox. And I actually really like Feraligatr. I think it's really adorable. So, anyways, we are going to be watching My Opinion on Every Mega Evolution by MNJTV.
Will be the ones that I am generally... I am in the unique position where a lot of people care about my opinions about Pokemon. And
because you're the PokeTuber.
Since Legend CA recently introduced a bunch of new Mega Evolutions, I thought it was a good opportunity for me to provide my opinions on them.
Sick.
Along with all the old ones. This is my ranking of every Mega Evolution worst to best, based on whatever I want. I've divided my list into...
You know what? That's fair. It's his opinion, so he can do it off He can base it off of literally anything he wants.
3 zones. We'll call them
I just realized I actually haven't seen all of the DLC Mega Evolutions. I wonder if he's going to include this.
red, yellow, and green. Red will include megas I actively dislike. Yellow will be the ones that I am generally neutral toward, and green will be the ones that I like. We'll start with the red zone. Good thing for a football offense, bad thing for a Mega Evolution. Mega Aerodactyl sucks so much.
I am inclined to agree. I'm a little bit underwhelmed with Mega Aerodactyl.
The rock spikes being slapped on look awkward and boring, but also the ones on its chin give it a terribly tacky goatee.
Yeah, I was about to say it looks like a goatee.
This is not the ugliest Mega. Some of the ones I'll talk about later I consider to be uglier, but at least with those,
what do
they
you
took
mean? It rocks. Quachi, thank you for the follow.
Swing and just missed. Mega Aerodactyl is the worst Mega because it doesn't look like they even put a moment of thought into it. Mega Mewtwo Y looks...
I hate this one too. This one, I don't know why, it just gives me the freaks.
gross. The head tail revolts me, and the carrying handle looks stupid. Mega Swampert makes me so angry. Swampert is one of the best starters ever made, but its Mega turns into some...
I mean, I guess he kind of looks a little buff, a little freaky, but
roided up
like
freak that skips leg day. It's like it fell into a vat of toxic waste, but instead of getting superpowers, it turned it into an abomination. Mega Pyroar looks completely ridiculous and not in a fun way.
I think it's cool because it's the kanji, right, for fire or something like that.
I know that its mane is supposed to look like the kanji for Blaze, while male
Blaze, there we go.
regular Pyroars looks like the kanji for fire, but just because it's
Okay, I had
clever
it mixed up.
doesn't mean it's not ugly. Mega Gyarados is a tragic
I hate Mega Gyarados. I'm sorry.
disappointment. Gyarados' serpentine shape is what makes it so iconic and fearsome, a cross between a Chinese dragon and a sea serpent. So why did they turn it into a blob that looks like it has no maneuverability? Plus, dark type? Are you kidding?
That makes no sense to me. Why dark? Why dark? I'm crying.
Me? It should have been dragon, but if you're not gonna give it dragon, at least let it keep flying. Mega
Go Team Sky.
Salamence has 2 major flaws that make me dislike it. The first is the stubby legs.
I like it because it looks like a moon. Cough, cough, roaring moon.
It's supposed to be this incredibly vicious monster, but it looks like a little baby tucking its bean arms into its pajamas. All 4 legs look like Fuecoco's arms.
Not my croissant. Not my croissant.
Second, the croissant wings. Or just wing, singular,
It's so
looks
silly.
absurd. It works on Roaring Moon because it is intricate, with feathers and varying colors. Mega Salamence's looks like someone cut a circle out of a plastic dinner plate, then slapped it on Salamence's back. Mega Eternal Flower Floet would be neutral for me, except I
It looks like an umbilical cord. That's what it looks like.
really hate how the flower connects to its body. It looks like either an umbilical cord or
Took the words right out of my mouth.
an intestine, and both gross me out. I respect what they tried to do with Mega Excadrill, but it just looks so uncomfortable. Like the animal
thing.
looks unhappy. Instead of sleek and speedy, it looks awkward. This tweet points out that it could be because it's standing too upright. Regular Excadrill hunches or leans forward, making it look more agile. Mega Mewtwo X is significantly better than its counterpart.
I agree.
But I still think it looks kind of gross. I guess Mewtwo
Why
kind of
is
always
his
did.
bulge so
It is a
big?
scientific experiment gone wrong, but
Why is
they
its
didn't
bulge-
overdo it.
Watch the
Its
video on
Mega
stream, brother.
Evolutions take the theme of
I literally woke up 30 minutes before stream. I did not have time.
scientific abomination to fall.
I think I even said it during my playthrough. I'm like, why does it look like an umbilical cord? Oh wait, why did I mute the video? Oops.
Uglier
No,
Aggron,
not Mega
which is a huge shame.
Aggron.
Regular
I like
Aggron is
Mega
one of the coolest
Aggron.
Pokemon out there, but Mega Aggron's dramatic head change makes it look like a totally different Pokemon. and a worse one. Mega Zygarde is too Digimon for my taste. When you think
Wait, you might be right. It kind of does look like a Digimon.
in Pokemon are absurd,
It does
but
look
Zygarde
like a
getting
Digimon.
naked and turning its clothes into a cannon twice as big as itself
Looks like a
surpasses
blimp.
my personal tolerance for absurdity. Like, what do you mean we finally got Z version, but also gun version in the same game? Mega
I don't
Darkrai
see the
doesn't
problem.
look like a Pokemon anymore.
So he is including the DLC ones. Okay. I haven't actually seen all of them. So this will be interesting.
It's a horrific
Like somebody said during my stream when I was playing this looked like a Kirby boss. And then my mod sent me a picture of it. And I was like, wait, this does look like a Kirby boss. This does look like a Kirby boss.
monster well suited for a boss fight, much like the Ganons in Breath of the Wild. But Pokemon are supposed to be your friends. And you can't make friends with Thunderblight Ganon. You're supposed to kill that guy. And Mega Darkrai looks like something I'm supposed to kill. Maybe I'm too squeamish,
Poor
but
guy.
the head birthing out of the eye in the final battle was just too disturbing for me.
Yeah, it's kind of freaky deaky, I'm not gonna lie.
Are we serious? Also, it's way slower than regular Darkrai? No one likes it when Megas get slower. Mega Scizor would be a cool
Yeah,
Mega,
that's fair.
but it has a major fatal flaw. Its arms and legs don't look functional. They lengthened its pincers at the expense of its arms. It has no elbows anymore. Therefore, it looks
Yeah,
super
I feel
dorky
like
trying to
He'd be hurting.
swing those big pincers around. Its legs have the same problem. While I know they hinge where the black meets the red, the thigh to calf ratio is all out of whack. So it looks like it should be waddling around like a pirate with two peg legs. Mega
You know what? I
Raichu-
have to remember as well that I believe please correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I believe Mikey does have a degree in engineering. So maybe these takes kind of come from like his more functional takes are coming from that. I'm wondering if that has any correlation.
Y is not a
Which I
Mega
find really
Raichu.
interesting.
It is a Mega Pikachu. It's just a recolored Pikachu with goofy looking horns and Raichu's tail. I know Pikachu's the mascot and all, but come on. Mega Raichu X is a solid way to give a nod to Pikachu.
I like the X one better, I think.
While still clearly being a Raichu. Y is not only not a Raichu, it looks weird. I don't like the horns. This Pokemon should
He
fall
looks
over. I was going to
super
put
scared.
Mega
Scovillain, I haven't seen this one yet. I don't like this one. I just don't like Scovillain.
Scovillain up in the green zone because I really like how the pepper seeds became horns. And
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
bonus points for them being unique on each head. But then I noticed the high collar and hot pepper tie. Like it's about to attend a wedding. Even the coolest parts of
think
it
it's
cannot
kinda
overcome
cool.
how incredibly
Mega Raichu Y pisses me off. I remember, Luna. I know Raichu's one of your favorites. I could feel that.
stupid this is. I know it's Scovillain, so this could be a reference to like cartoon villains, for example, but I don't care. It was a cool two-headed dragon, and now it's wearing a tie.
I mean, the tie's kind of cool.
The tacky wanted that.
It's going to my wedding. Joke's on you. Who would want to marry me?
Mega Camrup's volcano looks really nice,
I
but its
like
goofy
Mega
skirt and
Camrup.
forehead M
Mega
don't
Camera looks like he's wearing a dress.
get enough points to end up as a net negative. And what kind of loser would wear an M on their forehead?
Anyways.
If this is not your first time hearing me make that joke and you have still not subscribed to my channel, I feel like you have to at this point. You've been watching long
Wait,
enough.
that's so silly.
John, aka PM7, ruined Mega Heracross for me.
Oh,
I never thought much
no.
of it until he
I don't know the context to this, so I want to know.
referred to it as a garden gnome. And
Oh, okay, I can see it.
Now I
kinda
can't
see it.
unsee it. I'd like it much more if its nose horn was simply moved higher up, so it had 2 head horns instead. Haha, it is I, Grunty Boy.
Why is Grunty Boy in a bad mood?
You so grumpy. You! Still salty about last night. Oh, you mean when
What
I
happened?
trounced you in Disney Speedstorm, the sponsor of this
Yo.
video? Disney Speedstorm is a thrilling racing game that's free to play everywhere, console, PC, and mobile. In the game, zoom through vibrant tracks inspired by iconic Disney and Pixar worlds, all while driving as
I could have
fan
sworn someone had told me this game was dead. But it looks like it's still kicking.
favorite racers, each with their own unique skill. There's a variety of game modes and a ton of customization options, and I think the game is a blast. The high speeds of the races are exactly what I'm looking for. My
Tracks are
personal
pretty
favorite
cool.
racer is Elizabeth Swan. Her unique skill, Jade Captain's Knot, is a really useful dash. Oh, and of course she helped me beat you. We are playing again tonight! The new update is out, and we need to try it. Judy, Nick, and Flash from Zootopia have been introduced to the game to celebrate
hell
the
yeah.
release of Zootopia 2. We also need to try out the new Zootopia map. Sounds great.
I
My
still
place
need
for
to watch
split-screen
Zootopia
local
2.
multiplayer or an online custom lobby.
For
And cross-play
various
and cross-save,
reasons.
so convenient.
Yep.
Your place. Defeat tastes.
Totally not because I think Nick Wilde is hot. Because that would be an insane take. And I think anybody who says that would be considered a furry. Totally not me at all. So, yeah. Anyways.
Vile, but that pizza place you have nearby does not. It's very delicious. Oh, also, we need to try out the new speedrun event in partnership with speedrun.com and get all the goodies from it. From December 19th to 27th, you can play Escape Suspect Time, a Zootopia-themed speedrun challenge where players act as ZPD officers chasing down a priority suspect. Solo speedrun across 10 tracks and play as Judy or Nick. There's even an exciting cash prize. Awesome. Can't wait.
Sick.
Download Disney Speedstorm on whichever platform you prefer by using the link in the description below or by scanning the QR code on screen. And you can use the code on screen to redeem some in-game items. Thanks so much to Gameloft for sponsoring this video. All right, well, I'm gonna head out now. While you're still stuck
Bye,
here filming this
Grunty
video,
boy. I
I'm
still
gonna
need to
warm
watch
up
his
for our
playthroughs.
races. Ta-ta! The next Mega Evolution is one that is in the code of the game, but at the time of making this video has not yet been officially revealed. It's likely to get distributed through Mystery Gift in the near future.
Oh.
I'm still gonna talk about it because I did say every Mega, but if you want to remain unspoiled, you can skip to this timestamp to avoid its section.
Okay. Fine.
Mega
Oh.
Garchomp Z isn't what I
Oh, I've seen this one. I've seen a few posts about this one already. Please, Mega Garchomp Z, please.
hoped for. I think regular Mega Garchomp is more interesting because of the more dramatic changes. Now, I don't despise the design choices for Garchomp Z.
I like
think
it.
it's fair to make it more obvious that Garchomp can fly. But any good thing
Yeah, so I always forget Garchomp is literally just a flying shark.
about it is canceled out by the fact that it loses its ground type and ends up with stronger special attack than physical. What? What are we doing here? We're losing the essence of Garchomp, even though this is the Mega Garchomp that looks more similar to the base form. I don't really hate Mega Audino's design,
Oh, I love Mega Audino.
but it's in the red zone
So
because to this day,
cute.
I cannot understand why out of all the incredible Gen 5 Pokemon, it was the only one to get a Mega in Gen 6. Also, it's a
Wait,
support
no.
Mega, which
But I love Mega Audino.
is not good. You don't want that. Very strange decision making in that entire process. Mega Manectric is a bit much. I don't
like a
despise it,
lightning
hence why
bolt.
it's here at the end of the red zone, but the lightning fur makes it look like it's encased in plastic and lost the lithe dog body it had before. Sure, it can run fast, in a straight line. Like, how is this thing turning any corners?
Turn. Okay. Turn. Turn. I don't think we can turn anymore.
I really like that they made Mega Meganium fairy type, but the flowers
I do too.
engulfing its entire neck just look uncomfortable, like it cannot
Poor
bend its
thing.
neck at all.
Poor
It reminds me of
cabbage.
those ridiculous Victorian England throat poof things. They're a fine design feature.
Poof things?
Just not when there's like 6 of them preventing a long neck dinosaur from moving its neck. Pedro Luferson posted his own design for Mega Meganium on my subreddit, and I feel his is significantly better. It amplifies the neck flower in a different way.
I think this one's pretty cool. I think I would have preferred this one over the actual Mega Meganium, but I don't think it's like the worst, you know?
While still allowing Meganium to look capable of swinging its head around. And now we move to the yellow zone. Megas I'm mostly neutral toward. Maybe a small critique here and there, some good pieces balancing out some bad ones, or maybe just a good design for a Pokemon I personally don't really care for. Mega Dragonite is fine.
I actually love Mega Dragonite. I think he looks so cute.
Hate it like some people do. I just think the head wings look a little goofy. The rounded feathers give it a look of globby fingers, and I think they'd be better pointed. It ends up in the yellow zone because while I think it looks a bit odd in the games, most fan art I've seen of it looks fantastic.
It looks amazing. Have you guys seen the Ascended Heroes of the next set of Pokemon TCG? There's an SIR Mega Dragonite and it looks so good. That's what my biggest chase card from that set. I want that card so bad. Lucario, thank you for the follow.
Overall balances out. Mega Diancie is a mixed bag for me. I've always been apathetic about Diancie, but I think turning its crystals into a dress is clever. But then the wedding dress veil appendages are kinda odd. In short, I'm just not the target audience for this Pokemon. Mega Metacham is a fine design.
Fair.
I've just never really been a Metacham fan. Mega Chimecho is similar.
Oh, I love this one. I think it's adorable.
It's a solid design for Chimecho, and I like the Chingling reference. Chimecho is just a pretty forgettable Pokemon, so its Mega is too. Mega Feraligatr is in a Typhlosion situation. Remember how when they moved from 2D to 3D, Typhlosion stopped having its flames constantly burning in battle? Because of that, for a while, Typhlosion looked kinda rough. But when they finally put the flames back, Typhlosion instantly looked better in 3D. Mega Feraligatr's overall design and Totodile hood look cool, but the hood sticking up straight most of the time does not. It's like it's trying to catch bugs in Animal Crossing. If it instead held the hood at more of an angle, casting a shadow over its head, Mega Feraligatr would be up in the green zone.
Like a bigger
and I know
Totodile.
It's supposed to be a dorsal fin, like on a Dimetrodon, but again, just because it's clever doesn't mean it's not ugly. Mega Latios and Latias are fine designs.
I think they're very mid. I'm gonna be really honest. I still can't tell which one is which.
I just wish they looked a bit more different from each other. Mega Scrafty is fine. My main gripe is that it looks like it changed clothes, not that it got stronger in any way. But that's a minor gripe, so here we are. Mega Metagross is a bit much and does not look better than regular Metagross. But Metagross is one of the coolest Pokemon ever made, so neutral overall it is. Mega Tyranitar is really just Tyranitar with more spikes added. So it doesn't blow me away, but I don't think it looks horrible. Mega Gardevoir just has a bigger...
Uh-oh, he's about to piss off everybody here. a certain audience here. For putting Mega Gardevoir in yellow.
Dress. This is fine, but...
I think shiny Mega Gardevoir looks really good, but regular, it's pretty fine. It's like okay.
Uninteresting. Mega Zeraora is really just a color scheme change. It's solidly cool, but I think its target audience is much younger than me. Mega Lopunny is okay. I like...
Uh-oh. Guys, for those who like Lopunny and Gardevoir, calm down. Okay.
that it gained the fighting type and scrappy, but I just never cared much about Lopunny.
Fair.
Mega Barbaracle is insane. While I don't really like Barbaracle,
I think it's freaky.
I respect the scariness of its Mega enough to have it here.
Freaky.
Mega Golisopod is kind of boring. I don't think it's bad, but they really just gave it metal armor, extra arms, and...
Yeah, because when I looked at Mega Golisopod during my playthrough, I was like, is this regular? Oh, excuse me. Is this a regular Golisopod or is this like the Mega version? Because if it was a Mega, I couldn't tell initially, I'll be real.
a longer beard. It's definitely not ugly, especially since Golisopod was cool to begin with, but I do think it looks mildly worse and thus isn't all that interesting to me. Mega Starmie may be the most polarizing mega of all of them. People seem to love it or hate it, nothing in between. Except for me. I'm in between. At first I thought it was horrible, but seeing it running around...
I just kind of want to know the thought process behind, like, when they were making Mega Starmie. Like, let's just give it longer legs. Like, I refuse to believe that, like... there was not any other ideas.
Kicking people has caused me to appreciate its absurdity, lifting it up to the middle.
Yeah, it's very,
I appreciate
absurd.
the idea of Mega Ampharos. Bringing back some of its wool is a smart thing to do for the sheep Pokemon that was sheared. However, the hair looks a bit absurd, like Fabio. So my appreciation for the idea...
I was gonna say George Washington. That's what it reminds me of.
Is canceled out by its silliness that just doesn't really hit for me. Mega Sharpedo is fine. I'd like it more if it had more teeth in its mouth, to be clear. I know that it has some on its nose. I would like Mega Houndoom more if it was a permanent evolution, because I feel Houndoom needed one. Fine design though, but really just another add more spikes Mega. I feel the same about Mega Mawile. The design is solid, but Mawile needed something permanent. I have a bit more sentimental attachment to Mega Mawile though. The only VGC tournament I've ever competed in was the 2014 Houston Regionals, and I finished like 24th out of over 250 people, and I had a Mega Mawile on that team. Mega Blastoise is all right. I like the one huge cannon, but the little arm cannons look a bit silly. I also hate that it has Mega Launcher, a far worse ability than the other Kanto starter Megas. Mega Glalie looks terrifying, which I
forgot that's what Mega Glalie looks like. Ew!
respect, but the fact that its mouth never shuts is a bit lame in my opinion. I'm sure there's a good reason.
Thank you, Zambado, for the soup, but Mega Starmie is a very specific reference. It has a cultural significance, does it?
But it's simply less scary knowing it cannot chomp down on things. Mega Chandelure makes sense.
I love this one's my favorite.
More Chandelier. I can understand it, while also not thinking it looks better than regular Chandelure. Mega Baxcalibur isn't that much different from the regular form, but I do like that it now looks impaled by a sword. I don't like it enough to put it up in the green zone, but still kind of cool. Mega Altaria is a solid design. I'm just not a massive Altaria fan. I dig the Dragon Fairy typing though, and I'd like to see some permanent Pokemon with that type. Mega Lucario Z is fine. I like the new face mask style and the change to blunt steel spots, but the hair tendrils look a bit odd and really do make it look like what everyone says. Hatsune Miku. Nothing against her.
Literally Hatsune Miku.
It's just a little odd on the Lucario. Mega Abomasnow is solid. It really looks like Abomasnow getting overgrown and over-iced, and thus much stronger.
That is very silly.
But it's not amazing, and like some others I mentioned, I kind of wish it had been permanent. As I said before, Mega Raichu X is clearly Pikachu fan service, but it still looks like Raichu, so I can accept it. Mega Alakazam is solid and a good progression for Alakazam, but my goodness, that's just so many spoons. Mega Absol is a bit too emo slash
my beloved
goth for my taste. Personally, I never had a scene phase, but I will say I like the angel angle they went with it. Angel angle. That's kind of fun to say. And now finally, the green zone. I simply like these megas and have minimal criticisms, if any at all. I've never really cared for Glamora, but I do like Mega Glamora because moving
I've never seen this one. Yo.
Parts are always cool. They're a design aspect that simply wasn't possible in older games. Crabominable is infamous for being ugly, and I do agree with that general opinion.
I like Crabominable.
But I gotta say, Mega Crabominable
such a good addition to my Sun and Moon team.
Almost totally fixed that problem. Improving the haircut and turning the eyes into white voids was a great way to change it from a dork into a berserking beast. And a very strong one. We all probably lost that side mission where you fight two of them.
I didn't. I got it first try.
At the same time. Oh, crap. Mega Lucario
My Chandelure is just built different. What can I say?
is battle-scarred Lucario. It's not that different, but Lucario was cool to begin with. I feel the same way about Mega Blaziken. It's mostly a lateral move from regular Blaziken, but since I already really liked Blaziken, it's hard to dislike this similar Mega. Mega Tatsugiri is pretty silly.
This
but what I like
one.
most is that depending on the original Tatsugiri, the Mega changes to put a different one in the center.
I
with a fun
love
little
it so
captain's
much.
hat of Tobiko. It's pretty
It's
cute.
so
I've never really been a fan of
silly.
Magearna, but the choices they made for Mega Magearna are so smart that I
this
had to
new?
put it up here.
Huh. I want to know. I don't know how I feel about
The
this
original colors and orbiting gears are obviously great, but I also really respect the subtle angling of the eyes. What a smart way to take it from a dainty lady to a scary combatant. Mega Slowbro is stupid, but it's
I love this one. He's just stuck. Slowbro is just stuck. Somebody please help him.
good stupid. Megas can either be over the top, edgy, and cool, or they can be silly. And while some silly ones whiff, I don't think Slowbro does.
So fun.
Just look at its face. It's so concerned. And yet,
Help me.
it's just hanging out. Mega Heat Train is crazy, and I can't believe they did it.
He's just
it's
melted
creepy in a good
scoop of
way.
ice cream.
Just simply too damn hot to hold its body together. I like the choice to keep its mouth hung slack open so you can see the pure heat within. I know I criticized Mega Glalie for a similar thing, but it works better for Heatran because it looks like it should blast you, not bite you. I love Staraptor, so it should come as no surprise that I like Mega Staraptor.
It looks
While I think
so
its design
sick.
is solid, particularly
It's
those
so
striking
cool.
eyes, what I really like is that it gets fighting type. The original close combat Pokemon finally gets stab for
Bruh.
it.
If my Staraptor dies in Nova's Soul Link, or right now it's a Staravia, I will kill myself because it has like the best nature too. Oh my god, dude. So I love Staraptor.
It's just so beautiful. Mega Bayonet
It's so
may be
pink.
terrible in battle, but I am not a competitive battler.
Fair.
I suck at predicting other people's behaviors, just across the board. Therefore, it's easy for me to overlook that and just focus on the fact that unzipping itself to allow evil ghost energy to flow out and form claws is super cool. Also, its boss fight in ZA was my favorite in the
annoying.
whole game. Mega Kangaskhan may have ruined VGC for a few years, but I didn't play VGC other than that one tournament. So I didn't really have to worry about it that much. Instead, I can just admire how clever it is to have the kid grow up and fight.
Yeah!
Mega Garchomp is completely insane, and I respect it
this
for
damn
that.
Pokemon,
They
my
created
land shark
the most
baby.
monstrous Pokemon ever. Hell yeah.
Yes!
Also, I've gained a recent appreciation for it. I used it on my team to reach rank K in the first season of the ZA Online battling thing to get my Greninjite. And the last one I did, my Mega Garchomp got 3, maybe 4 kills in the last 30 seconds and won
love
me the
that.
battle and catapulted me past K all the way to J. I wish Mega Sableye was a permanent evolution, and
It's
while I've
so
docked
cool. I
other
love the
Megas
way
for
it
that
uses
prior
its
in this
gem.
video, Mega Sableye's design is so fun that I still like it. This little gremlin hiding behind its giant gem and then taunting you through it like it's a funhouse window instead of a mirror is so fun. Mega Clefable's little fairy wings growing into
Nipple hat.
huge ones is brilliant. I love that 30
I like the
years
wings,
ago,
though.
Clefable wasn't even fairy type, and now its Mega is the most fairy-looking
don't like
fairy
its nipple
Pokemon
hat.
of them all, other than maybe Robombi. Pidgeot was already pretty cool, and Mega Pidgeot is Pidgeot with a
cooler.
new hairstyle. I think it's stylish, other than the rat tail. I also liked the blue wingtips a lot. When I first saw Mega Electros, I thought it was
So
solid.
good!
But then I
This
noticed
one's
the
so
mouths on
good.
the false electric alternating between minus and plus symbols.
It's such good
like
design.
Positive and negative charge or the ends of a battery. And that catapulted it up into green for me. That's really cool. Mega Meowstic's split coloration is clearly a clever
love
way
this
to
one,
design
too.
only one form for both male and female Meowstic. But It looks cool, so it works out. I especially love that its eyes are different colors. That is pretty spooky when it attacks. Mega Pinsir is over the top edgy. I hated that fight,
by the way.
But it was already a pretty scary looking Pokemon, so I like that they full sent.
This freaks me because I just don't like bugs. Okay, this one actually just gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Also, it flies now. Go Team Sky! Mega's Regalgy is really cool. I love the ears, for lack of a better word, and the kelp seed, I think, antenna are a really nice touch. Mega Malamar is horrifying, which is exactly what it should be. The slowly rotating hypnotic tentacles are such a nice touch. The neon trails they leave are so cool, and it's one of those design features that wouldn't work in older games. And I like when they take advantage of modern tech in their design.
Not the Cancer Beam Dragon, guys.
Mega Drampaw is brilliant. The combo of turning its cloudy parts stormy and surging it with youthful energy turns Drampaw from a Pokemon I never cared much for into one that I'd love to use at some point. Mega Venusaur isn't complicated, but not all Megas have to be. The extra vegetation looks natural, and I love that they gave it thick fat. Mega Greninja's Helicopter Shuriken
such a good ability name.
looks a bit silly, but damn, that new mask on his face makes an already cool Pokemon even sleeker. I never really liked Emboar, but I would have if it looked like Mega Emboar the whole time.
It's so
This design does an excellent job of solving Emboar's main faults, looking like it's missing a head and looking awkward on 2 feet. The larger fire collar blends its face with the body better, and Mega Emboar looks like it belongs in Kung Fu Panda. In other words, it looks good on 2 feet. The Chinese influences are more prominent, which I like a lot, and the Staff of Fire is so fun. I like Mega Absol Z more than regular Mega Absol.
I like the almost like devil and angel motif that they have from Mega Absol, both forms.
Now, I'll admit, I may not like it as much as I do if original Mega Absol wasn't there for me to compare the new one to. But turning Absol Z demonic to contrast with regular Mega Absol's angelic appearance is really cool. And I love that terrifying demon hand.
Good.
Plus, it's always fun to see another dark ghost type. With its stats and just one weakness, I think Mega Absol Z could be a real threat. Mega Beedrill amps up Beedrill in the perfect way.
Again, bugs. I've never been stung by a bee or a wasp before, so I just have like an extra fear of bees and wasps.
The hilarity of its entire anatomy perfectly communicates its absurd speed. And I really like it despite hating wasps in real life. Mega Gengar is great.
Oh, the shiny. This is my favorite Pokemon to have, our favorite Mega Shiny. Because it's all white. It's ghost type, yes!
I love how it's constantly phasing through, well, everything. And it does a good job of making Gengar even more menacing. I've always liked Scolipede, and they nailed Mega Scolipede. Whirlipede shell armor and Vaporwave venom? I mean, what more could you want? I've never really cared for Delphox. I hate
Delphox's Mega is so good too!
It back in the day, but now I generally feel it's whatever. But Mega Delphox is fantastic.
I love the
Firefox Witch Pokemon turns its burning wands into brooms, and it surfs on one of them, and its fur turns dark like a classic witch's robe. Absolutely brilliant series of choices at all opportunities. Other than preventing us from using it right when the game launched. Mega Chestnut is excellent. They took the Armored Knight theme and amplified it perfectly. The fact that it can remove a shoulder pad to use it at the end of a mace is so sick.
I actually never realized that.
But again, it would have been nice if I could have used it. Gallade has always been one of my favorite Pokemon. Mega Gallade is Gallade with a cape and bigger dueling discs. So,
dueling discs? What is this, YuGiOh?
Of course, I still think it's cool. Mega Frostlass may be the scariest Pokemon ever, and I love it.
Oh, I'm so looking forward because Mega Frostlass has a new card in the next set, and the IR version of the card is so nice. It's another one of my chase cards.
Love it. Frostlass's lore has always been scary, taking people to its lair as frozen trophies. but it kind of contrasts with the fact that Frostlass is generally pretty cute. But Mega Frostlass actually looks like that terrifying ice woman of death. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm good.
Mega Steelix is really fun. The crystals look pretty sweet, but my favorite thing about it is the orbiting metal flakes. It reminds me of Aang in the Avatar state at the end of the series.
It does!
And it's such a cool design aspect that we don't really see anywhere else. Except we actually do, Mega Glamora and Magirna. I filmed most of this video before the DLC. Mega Halucha makes me smile. It really is the perfect way to enhance Halucha. Make it even more of a show-off. I've never watched wrestling personally, but when I learned that the new mask could be a nod to Rey Mysterio, I was very pleased and amused. Mega Victory Bell is awesome, and I will fight anyone who says otherwise.
He's
in a
just
Pokemon
a
battle,
sick little guy. Well, maybe
I'm
he's
gonna be
not
violent,
little.
don't worry. It is stupid and silly, and that can absolutely work, especially because it's not
needs
actually
help.
stupid, it's clever. Too much acid, so it swells up and has to tie itself shut, and now it bounces around? That's super creative. And creative megas tend to be the best ones. Speaking of creative megas, Mega Golurk is exactly what Mega Golurk should
I haven't seen this one
be.
yet.
The energy stored within it has
That's pretty
escaped,
sick.
giving
I'm
it
not
wings
gonna lie.
that make it more clear that it can fly. I also love the subtle yet brilliant touch of the spirals on its shoulders and hands going dark, since the energy isn't inside it anymore. Had I encountered it any sooner than the last episode of my entire ZA playthrough, I would have used it. I already liked Golurk anyway.
Golurk
Mega
is
Rayquaza
sick.
is ridiculously cool, and I think few would disagree with me. Rayquaza is my favorite
that.
legendary, and it was before Team Sky, so I'm pretty happy it got such an insane powered up form. Look at those tassels, so majestic. I loved Mega Skarmory the instant I saw it. For many years, I have preached that the
Piss
grass type
yellow.
should have been called the plant type because it's more accurate, and that the steel type should have been called the metal type. I want to see more steel type Pokemon representing metals that are not steel, like copper or gold. So I was overwhelmed by delighted shock when I saw Mega Skarmory. Sure, it's not the first gold steel type, but it's the first in Gen 2, meaning it's a Johto Pokemon that starts silver, then turns gold. It's perfect! Also, all the various pointy parts, very tasty.
Butterbird.
I am putting both Mega Charizards together because I love them equally. Okay, if I have to put one a little above the other, I think Y is a little above X right now, but it depends on the
Really?
day. Initially, Mega Charizard X was one of my favorite Pokemon, period. Black and blue is one of my favorite color schemes, and
It's so
Charizard
good.
finally turning Dragon type made me feel like a 1,000-year curse had been lifted. However,
It's been
recently I've gained
3,000
an
years.
appreciation for Mega Charizard Y that has put it on the same level as its counterpart. While X is a fun twist on Charizard, Y is a well-done amplification, making it sleeker and broadening its imposing wings. Additionally, it is stronger
okay.
and
I can
easier to
accept
use.
that.
Changing from a special attacker to physical can make X a bit awkward, while Y just simply nukes things. And I enjoy OHKOing enemy Pokemon as much as the next guy. Mega Sceptile is the Mega Evolution for my favorite Pokemon, so it was always going to be high on this list.
Fair enough.
Well, okay, I guess that's not guaranteed. If they'd given it the Swampert treatment, that would have made me even angrier than Mega Swampert does. But instead, they made my first starter look more fearsome and stronger. And the fact that it can now fire off its tail is super fun. Also, I like that it's Dragon type.
Very cool.
This arguably makes it worse, you know, with all the weaknesses and stuff. But dragons are cool. And now, finally, the greatest Mega Evolution ever
What is
made.
it?
Mega Phalanx.
Yes!
Whoever designed this Pokemon deserves
I love Mega Phalanx so much.
a Nobel Prize. First, let me talk about regular Phalanx. It is inspired by the
silly
ancient
six silly little guys.
Greek war formation, the Phalanx. And making a Pokemon from that is so creative and interesting. But what makes Phalanx one of my all-time favorites, I ranked it number 10 in my top 100 favorite Pokemon video, is the juxtaposition of this violent origin with how darn cute it is. Its
It's adorable.
signature move is no retreat. As in, I kill you or die trying.
It's
But this
so
epic
good!
battle cry is called by adorable little war Kirby's. What? That's hilarious. And then it's mega amplified.
Oh, I love the one in the middle that's trying to keep the big one up. It's trying its best.
Is every aspect in an absurdly perfect way. How do you evolve combat teamwork? Become more than a team! Combine your bodies like your freaking Voltron! They took an ancient war formation and merged it with sci-fi mecha media. That is
I know, I saw it more like a Megazord. Like, that's why I named my phalanx Megazord, because it looks like the one in Power Rangers.
insanely clever, and then all the little details make this Pokemon a divine being. The waist is always making this strained facial expression as it holds up the rest of the body. The legs do this sometimes too. It is
They're
so
trying their
cute.
best.
And then as it moves around, it's not stepping with each foot guy. They're taking extremely fast little tiny steps with their own little feet. I cannot handle it. It's too adorable. In my Z8 playthrough, I was very fond of Boys the Heracross, but as soon as I saw Eeyore's Mega Phalanx, I knew I had to have one of my own.
I love
This
it.
is the perfect Mega Evolution. An enhancement of an already fantastic Pokemon that is somehow cute, cool, and extremely creative. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video
Thank you
want to hear
to whoever designed a Mega Phalanx.
me talk about my own
Thank
opinions
you.
on a bunch of
Thank
Pokemon
you.
some more,
Thank you.
then check out my top 100 favorite Pokemon.
God, I don't even know if I'm able to figure out what my top 100 is. Like, I have like a maybe like solid top 8. Like, my favorite Pokemon will always be like Pancham / Pangoro. Second one will always be, or it wasn't always, but within the last 3 years, Tinkaton is my second favorite. Third is Garchomp. Like, those will be my solid top 3. And then, like, the rest of them would be, like, Flareon. I really like SamurArt and Sprigatito / Masqueradeline. I don't know. It's so good. It's just so peak. It's so peak. I love Tinkaton. I'm so sad Tinkaton did not get a Mega Evolution. I feel like that was such a missed opportunity. But you know what? Who knows? I think a lot of people thought that we wouldn't get more Mega Evolutions, but then ZA came out and everyone was like, oh, new ones. So, don't lose hope yet. I will not lose hope. There's a site that can kind of help determine it. Yeah, there's like some like almost like tier list organizers where you get to pick between the two and it sorts it out for you. Those are always super duper rad. Anywho, let's watch another video. Let's watch another M&J TV video. I had one in mind. I need to look for it. They got much more Pokemon games to come, so there's a chance. There is. Have we seen the top 10 hard? I think this was the one, because I was watching it for a little bit. I'm like, I don't think I've seen this one. So I was like, okay. I think we haven't done top 10 hardest gym leaders yet. Have we? I will look this up. Not me going on my second channel just to double check. There's so many videos on my second channel now. We are almost at like 150 videos. Which is insane. Shout out to my editors. Holy shit. My editors are always on it. And I love them. So thank you, Kazu and Denarius, for keeping that channel alive. Okay, we haven't. Oh, people started watching my One Piece reactions, which I thought was fun. I want to do more One Piece reactions. Anyway, we're going to be watching the top 10 hardest gym leaders by M&J TV. There's so many gym leaders now. Now that we're at what? 9 generations? 8 times 9? That is 72? Am I crazy? 9 times 8 is 72. Yeah. 72 gym leaders. So there has to be some that are definitely weaker than the others. I don't know if he's gonna be putting any of the early gym leaders, but I can guarantee you one thing. I am like almost 150% sure Whitney is going to be on here because I and many other children have had a lot of PTSD from that mother trucking gym leader. My God, I hate Whitney. I think she's adorable, but I cannot stand her in the game.
Today, I'll be counting down the top 10 toughest gym leaders across all of main series Pokemon. Now, obviously, this is a very subjective topic, but I tried my best to build this list with a healthy mix of my own personal experiences and community input from you all. Number 10, Candace. Ice is not normally—
What? I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make that joke.
A very threatening type. While it's very offensively effective, it only resists itself while having 4 weaknesses. Most Ice-type gym leaders, such as Wolfric or Price, don't tend to be very tricky to defeat. Candace is a different story. This is her team in Diamond and Pearl, and it's very similar in the remakes. The 3 actual Ice types aren't much of a problem, since they have 4 times weaknesses and Infernape can deal with by itself. But the Medicham can be tricky with Pure Power doubling its attack, and if you let it set up some bulk ups, you could have some serious issues. But what got me to put Candace on this list is not her Diamond and Pearl team or her BDSP team, which is the same Pokemon but with better movesets and items. It's her Platinum team, which is the version of her I have fought by far the most times because Platinum is by far the best version of Sinnoh. First, Sneasel and Abomasnow were made better.
I don't think anyone's arguing you about that, Mikey. I wholeheartedly agree.
It's priority Ice Shard instead of negative priority Avalanche, which was very stupid for a frail Pokemon to have in the first place. Abomasnow gets Water Pulse coverage for its fire weakness, as well as Focus Blast coverage for its steel weakness. Medicham is gone, but it's replaced by Piloswine, a solid Pokemon that can counter your fire type hard if you don't one-shot it. But those Pokemon are paltry compared to her new ace, Frostlass. The first problem is its ability Snow Cloak, which makes it so moves used on Frostlass when it's hailing have their accuracy cut by 1/5. Her Frostlass cannot set up hail itself, but Abomasnow guarantees it with its ability Snow Warning. And in Gen 4, the weather-causing abilities create permanent weather. If you don't have a way to change the weather yourself and the Abomasnow doesn't enter into battle when hail's already been set up by Piloswine, then that hail's gonna be there for the rest of the battle. This permanent hail not only chips away at your Pokemon and makes Frostlass harder to hit, but it makes its powerful Blizzard always hit. Then, as an insult to injury, Frostlass has Double Team, a move that I believe should be removed from the game alongside Minimize because it's such scummy garbage. Double Team boosts its evasion in addition to the Snow Cloak boost, meaning if it's hailing and Frostlass has used just 1 Double Team, a 100% accurate move will only hit 60% of the time. If it's 2 Double Teams, it's down to 48%. I make a lot of jokes about how if a move isn't 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. When you're fighting this Frostlass, if a move is 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate.
50.
Even if you get a very specially bulky Pokemon to tank hits while you hope to land some, Frostlass's Shadow Ball and Psychic have significant chances to lower your special defense. Because of my age and the fact that I've been playing Pokemon for over 20 years, it's pretty rare that I will lose a gym battle in a regular playthrough. So no like specific gimmick or challenge or team limitation. However, in my Can You Beat Pokemon Platinum video from a few years ago, I was swept by Candace's Frostlass. Although, to be fair, that was a brutally difficult playthrough challenge. Number 9, Tate and Liza, but just in Emerald.
Twins.
First, I have to mention that any gym battles that are double battles are by nature more difficult than they would be if they were single battles. The first reason is that switch battle style, where the game says they're about to send out this Pokemon, do you want to switch, is not available, even for players choosing to play with it. Switch is easier than set, and double battles force you into set. However, double battles are also tougher because your team isn't built for them. Protect is amazing in double battles, but has few applications in singles, so why would your team know it? Moves like Earthquake, Discharge, and Surf are awesome in singles, but they hurt your partner in doubles. Singles-focused Pokemon often don't work as well in double battles, but you're fighting with a team of Pokemon made for single battles, because that's all you've done up to this point. But despite that, I was still hesitant to include Tate and Liza in this list because in Ruby and Sapphire
We
and
should
their
have
remakes,
gotten a triple battle gym leader. I don't think that would be a good idea.
I think they're really easy. Just fire off some surfs or grass moves and their only two Pokemon go down easy. Plus, counterintuitively, this fight can actually be easier because it's a double battle because they only have 2 Pokemon. That means you can make it a 2v1 situation very quickly. But enough people responded to this tweet of mine mentioning Tate and Liza in Emerald that I felt they deserved a spot. And it's not just you all, I thought about it some more and I definitely agree. Their Emerald team specifically is ferocious. The most obvious change is the addition of 2 Pokemon, Claydol and Xatu, and that is massive. Doubling the number of Pokemon makes it much tougher to get it down to a 2v1 situation. But even so, the new Pokemon still work really synergistically. Claydol can fire off Earthquakes for free since Solrock and Lunatone have Levitate, and Xatu is Flying type, meaning it can never hurt its partner. Light Screen boosts the special defense of both itself and its partner, lowering the usefulness of all your grass and water moves. Psychic is good stab with the special defense drop chance, and of course, if it gets an Ancient Power Omni boost, God help you.
Disgusting.
Xatu almost always starts by setting up Calm Mind, a terrifying move that not only makes it hit harder, but also makes it harder to KO with Dark, Electric, or Ice moves. The latter 2 of which Claydol has super effective moves for. Confuse Ray is a nuisance, and Sunny Day can help set up for Solrock. Solrock has poor special attack, but if it gets the Sun set up, either doing so itself or from Xatu, Flamethrower and Solar Beam become huge problems for the grass and water Pokemon that would normally wreck Solrock. Finally, Lunatone just hits pretty hard, can do some scary Calm Minds, boost itself and its partner with throwing down a game's gym leaders to just 2 to 4, and then polling you all on my community tab. And then whichever one won was the hardest gym leader for that video. When I did the poll for Black and White.
Did we die? I think we're dead. Hold up. Reconnecting. 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 We reconnected. Oh, I caught that real quick too. Are we back, gamers? Are we back? Gamers, are we chilling now? We are so back. Yay, she's back. Okay. We back. We are back in this bitch. Hold up, I need to drink some water. Editor-san, you can cut that part out as per usual. I don't know what accent that was, but it sounded horrible, and I deeply apologize. Anywho.
I was
We're back.
expecting Lenora to.
I hate the fucking watchhog this woman has. Listen, I think she is beautiful, okay? I love fake mommy. But her damn watchhog, her fucking watchhog has me raging, seething, not foaming, sorry. I was gonna say foaming at the mouth, but like that is a completely wrong statement. This fucking watchhog. I'll fucking get you one day, Lenora. I will get you and your watchhog.
Win, but a different one won instead. To honor that outcome, that gym leader will be in this video, but I had to include Lenora in this list because for several years I despised Watchog because of her. Well, and also Team Plasma, but like-
I know, it's so rude, right? To have that as just like an early game gym leader? Like, what the hell, man?
Mostly her. The first piece of her difficulty is that she's a normal type specialist, which is often a deceptively difficult type to deal with. It cannot deal super effective damage, but only 2 types resist it, Steel and Rock, and then of course Ghost is immune. Fighting, the only type Normal is weak to, does not resist Normal. So if your fighting type can't deal the big damage it needs to quickly, it's going to take an unresisted hit. So all Normal specialist battles can be challenging because your counter options are so limited. But Lenora is so early, the second gym leader, that it limits your counter options even further. At that point in the game, assuming you don't level any of your Pokemon past level 20, which is what her Watchog is, your counter options are Roggenrola for Rock type, which is very weak, nothing for Steel and Ghost, and then Pignite if you picked it, Timber, Sock, and Throw for fighting. Pignite's arm thrust is unreliable.
I love Sock. Sock was my ace, one of my aces in Black and White.
And Timber is pretty weak. Sock and Throw are frankly very good for this fight, but if you need specific Pokemon to make a fight easy, then the fight isn't easy. She leads off the battle with Herdier. While not the biggest threat, Intimidate means your physical fighting type either has to go in with lower attack or be brought back in later or not used at all. It's not a huge problem, but it's not a pushover. Her Watchog is the true threat. It has Retaliate, a 70 base power move that's Stab, but it doubles to 140 if used the turn after a teammate faints. So Herdier goes down, then Watchog's base 85 attack, high for this early in the game, nukes one of your Pokemon with Retaliate. A move that, as I covered, cannot be resisted by any Pokemon except Roggenrola, or a wildly overleveled Excadrill. Leer and Crunch can lower your defense, so Retaliate hits hard even after the initial nuke, but also Hypnosis is just awful. Whether it hits and how long you sleep is up to luck. Like with Candace's Frost Blast, if it's already a tough battle to begin with, but then luck becomes a central major determining factor, that can and will be the difference between whether you win or lose. As I mentioned, Sock and Throw, they're really good for this fight, but if you don't want to use them, this fight could be freaking brutal.
Haha! It's just good run, kid, boy! And dude, I need your help. Mother's Day is coming up soon, and I don't know what to get my mom.
Wait, what? How could you possibly not know? Obviously, you get her the everyday earbuds from Raycon, the sponsor of today's video. With audio quality.
If I gifted just like any sort of earbuds, like wireless earbuds to my mother, I'm pretty sure she would lose it in like 2 days.
Rivaling far more expensive brands, they're my go-to gift for anyone.
Right, but
8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life are incredible. And with the easy-to-use earbud tap functions, I can pause or go to the next song without fumbling for my phone. Also, being able to swap between noise isolation and awareness mode is great, depending on where I'm listening.
I love that.
I'm aware, however,
I just can't understand how you couldn't have thought of this. My mom and I use our Raycons to talk on the phone with each other all the time, especially on walks, letting us keep in touch even though we're not in the same city. They're perfect for a Mother's Day gift, and I just cannot fathom how you didn't think of Raycons.
because I got them for her last year. She loves them. I don't know how I'm gonna top it.
Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, if our lovely viewers didn't do that, they can get 20% off their Raycon purchase plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/MNJTV, linked in the description below.
Great, you've helped all of them, but now what about me?
Coupon book for free hugs?
Are you serious? Why did I even come here? Ta-ta!
Number 7, Elisa. Elisa was the toughest gym leader in Unova as voted by you all several years ago.
Just kidding. That spot is reserved for Cynthia. However, Elisa looks really good.
And the main reason for that is her stupid Emolgas. Electric only has one weakness, and it's to ground. But Emolga is immune to ground thanks to being flying, instead only being weak to rock and ice. Ice moves are extremely difficult to come by at this point in the game, so really your only super effective option for Emolga is rock. Now if these Emolga had electric attacks like Spark or Shockwave, they wouldn't be too bad. However, they, along with her Zebstrika, have Volt Switch, which allows them to hit you, then switch out so your attack hits something else. Go for a rock move on Emolga, it Volt Switches first, then brings in Zebstrika, who is not weak to rock. Go for a ground move on Zebstrika, Volt Switch into Emolga, and no damage happens. It then becomes a game of prediction, which at times can be trickier with an NPC gym leader than it is with a real person. Because sometimes the gym leaders don't go for the most optimal play randomly. And you're like, I thought you were gonna Volt Switch there and you didn't, what the hell? Now, of course, you can stop the Volt Switches using a ground type, but you won't hit very hard with rock moves since no rock ground types are available in a Black-White Unova playthrough. Additionally, a ground type will not resist Emolga's Aerial Aces, another stab attack that's nothing to scoff at. Her Black 2 White 2 team is easier, with one Emolga becoming a less threatening Flaffy and the other losing Aerial Ace. But that should tell you something. Elisa was such a problem in Black and White that they had to nerf her in the sequel. Number 6, Raihan. Remember how I said that double battle gym battles are trickier
yeah.
than singles because your team isn't built for it? And I also talked about how the synergistic construction of Tate and Liza's Emerald team makes them exceptionally challenging. Well, what if there was another double battle gym battle that was the last one? And so it went even harder with synergistic double battle strategies. There is, and it's Raihan. Raihan has a Sandstorm team that is not as well built as a competitive player's, but it's a darn good team. He leads with Flygon and Sandstream Gigalith, instantly setting up a Sandstorm that will chip away at most of your Pokemon and none of his, while also boosting the special defense of Gigalith. A water type won't like Flygon's Thunder Punch, and an ice type would decimate Flygon. But it has Steel Wing and Gigalith has Body Press, which can do massive damage due to Gigalith's base 130 defense. Flygon also has Breaking Swipe, a move that hits both of your Pokemon and is guaranteed to lower their physical attack, making it even harder to get good damage out with any non-fairy physical attackers. Now his Gigalith is not holding a Smooth Rock, which extends the duration of Summoned Sandstorm from 5 to 8 turns. So you might be thinking, oh, I could just stall the Sandstorm.
Oh my god, it's like a sandstorm the entire fucking battle.
Storm out. No, he's gonna bring it back. At some point, he will send in
he
Sandaconda
will.
with its ability Sand Spit, summoning a sandstorm when it takes a hit, and it can do so multiple times if it gets to that point. Its Earth Power and Fire Fang won't do too much damage, but it can be a nuisance in other ways by paralyzing your Pokemon with Glare, or simply negating your attack by protecting. Finally, Gigantamax
Amazing.
Duraludon, a steel dragon type with only 2 weaknesses, fighting and ground. Yeah, if your first time fighting this, you were like me and you're like, I'm gonna just bring a fairy type. I'm gonna wreck this dragon gym. You won't. You don't.
Don't do it.
You can only deal with Flygon, and that has freaking Steel Wing. Fighting and ground moves are normally physical, which means that they have to get through Duraludon's high defense, but your attack might have been dropped by Flygon's Breaking Swipe. Duraludon's max moveset is nasty too. G-Max Depletion can cut away at your precious PP, Max Rockfall can set up Sandstorm again,
I love
Max
that
Steel Spike
animation.
can make
I
both
think
enemies
it's
even
so
harder
funny.
to KO with physical moves by boosting their defense, and Max Knuckle boosts Duraludon and its allies' attack even further. If you're not careful, Raihan can boost his Pokemon to a point of no return. And remember, assuming you don't bring a weather-changing power of your own, you're gonna be taking Sandstorm chip damage on all of your non-Rock, Ground, Steel Pokemon, most, if not all of the battle. If you don't come out of the gate swinging hard with big hits, you could definitely
You're
lose.
screwed.
Now that we've reached the halfway point, I would like to quickly ask you a favor. Check if you're subscribed. A lot of my viewers are not subscribed, and I think that's because a lot of you think you're subscribed. Because
But
YouTube's
I am,
algorithm
I
is pretty
swear.
good
I swear, Mikey, I am subscribed. See, look.
at showing you when I have a new video that's out. So if you're a fan of mine, you've watched this far into the video, and
I
you're
love
not
your
subscribed,
videos.
I'd really appreciate it. It helps me out. So just check if you are. Pretty please. Number 5, Fantina. This is an
I
aside,
love
but every
her.
time I think about Fantina, I think about this clip
God.
from my Team Sky Platinum playthrough. Hello, Fantina. You are standing in the way of Team Sky's glorious victory. So you and your opulent dress must fall. No, wait, no,
no.
that sounds like a, no, wait, hold on.
Oh,
Ghost is
oh,
not an easy type to deal with. It has 2 immunities, more than any other type, and only 2 weaknesses. However, one of those weaknesses is itself, meaning using Ghost against Ghost is very risky. Without a Dark type,
True
it can be
that.
tough to deal with any Ghost specialist. Fantina is exceptional though, thanks to how strong her Pokemon are. In Diamond and Pearl, when she's the 5th gym leader, all 3 of her Pokemon are high base stat total Pokemon. Drifblim is super tanky and can infuriatingly boost its evasion with Minimize. Plus, an Ominous Wind Omni Boost is always possible. Gengar uses its inferior physical attack, thankfully, because it would be absolutely brutal if it used its special attack, like Miss Magius
There's a
does.
casual 130s
Hitting
battle.
fast and hard with special attack that's over 100, Miss Magius can output severe damage. But then we go to Platinum, where Fantina changes from being the 5th gym leader to the 3rd. And that makes her a lot more difficult. While Drifblim and Gengar are replaced by weaker Pokemon, Miss Magius remains the same. This is terrifying, since at this point in the game, you'll have fewer team options and less evolved Pokemon to deal with a powerful base 495 stat total Pokemon. And don't discount the others. Duskull's Will-O-Wisp Burns can ruin your hopes to use Bite or Crunch, and Haunter's Confuse Ray and Hypnosis can wreak havoc and turn the battle south if your luck is bad. And then there's her BDSP team.
That would definitely happen
weird.
to me.
Drifblim and Gengar get better, but then Miss Magius loses Shadow Ball in favor of having a much weaker Phantom Force? I don't get it. Platinum is overall still the toughest version of her though, and that matters the most because that is the de facto version of Sinnoh. Number 4, Norman. Norman is the only gym leader to have a Pokemon with a base stat total that's the same as Groudon. And he's got 2 of them. In Ruby and Sapphire, your dad has 2
I didn't play Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, it's slacking.
Slackings, an insanely powerful Pokemon with a base stat total of 670. It has monstrous 160 attack, so its offense is preposterous, but it's also super bulky. 150 HP is huge, and it's helped further by its 100 defense. Its 65 special defense is poor, but remember, Normal's only weak to fighting. This is Gen 3. All fighting moves are physical, which means it is impossible to do super effective damage against the Slacking against its weaker special defense stat. One Slacking can put you to sleep while the other can heal itself even after Norman runs out of hyper potions. The stronger one also has Focus Punch, which can obliterate your normal resisting rock and steel types if you misplay. If you've never done this fight before, you might be thinking, oh, I'll just like cripple the Slacking by giving it burn, paralysis, or poison, you know? And that would be a really bad idea. Both Slacking have Facade, a move that doubles in power from 70 to 140 if the Pokemon has one of those status conditions. In Gen 3, Burn still halves its attack, so it will stay effectively 70 power, but in short, I do not suggest trying to whittle it down with poison or slow it down with paralysis. It could absolutely wipe your team before the poison even has a chance to kill it. Additionally, the point at which this fight occurs adds to its difficulty. It is immediately after fighting Flannery, yet his ace is 3 levels higher than hers. The only new trainers you get access to between the fights are the optional desert trainers and Norman's gym trainers. You might gain some levels, but 3 levels for a whole team is not likely. Plus, again, Slacking has a base stat total of 670. At around level 30, you're not even gonna have a fully evolved starter, which means a lot of your other team are not gonna be fully evolved. It's a severe base stat total mismatch. Now, of course, I have so far neglected to mention that the Slackings have Truant. Really, really terrible ability, makes it so they only attack every other turn. So that makes them not as fearsome as I may have presented them to be so far. But that's freaking necessary. Truant takes this fight from impossible to just difficult. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, his team is similar.
Imagine it didn't have Truant, like, at all.
Albeit his main move is Retaliate instead of Facade, which is both better and worse. You can freely status condition the Pokemon now, but 2 of his 3 Pokemon get a free 140 power nuke on you the turn after you KO another Pokemon. In Emerald, he's down to only 1 Slacking, and I do think that overall makes this battle easier than in the other games. You have to be careful though, because Belly Drum Linoon can single-handedly lose you this battle. It maxes its attack, he hyper potions up any health it lost, then with its high base 100 speed, it can absolutely sweep your entire team. I unfortunately speak
Were you a victim?
From experience. Scared of the freaking Slackings, and the Linoon swept me. Come on. Number 3. Claire. Dragon-type specialists tend to be more threatening before the introduction of the Fairy type. Claire only exists in games before Fairy, and her dragons don't have dual types that you can exploit.
We need more Claire
in the
Pokemon.
Case of Kingdra,
Give me more
its
Claire,
dual type
please.
makes things worse. In Gen 2, she has 3 Dragonairs, all of which leap at the chance to ruin your day with paralysis. Being pure dragon types, they're only weak to dragon, which is not only risky, but almost impossible to obtain yourself, and ice, which is more accessible, but still not easy. There are also just very few good ice types in Gen 2. There's like Lapras.
And
water type Pokemon often
Claire
get
was
ice
my
coverage.
worst nightmare as a child. I can't imagine.
But one of the Dragonairs has Thunderbolt, and you won't know which one until it's too late. But then she brings in Kingdra, whose water type cancels out its ice weakness, meaning it's only weak to dragon. Which, as I said, you very likely do not have. You can get like a level 10 Dratini near town, and then you might have a Kingdra yourself. Like, that's it. Kingdra also
That
has a
is
base
the
stat
only
total
one.
of 540, meaning it's a very strong Pokemon with effectively no weaknesses. Tack on the annoyance of
can only
Smokescreen,
catch on
and this thing
Fridays.
is
That is
difficult to
hilarious.
kill. Plus, even if you try to status it to stop it, it's late enough into the game that Claire uses full heals and full restores, not just potions. And then you go to Heart Gold Soul Silver, which gives the player some benefits, like the red Gyarados and Feraligatr get Ice Fang, which is really helpful.
That's pretty sick.
But Claire also gets tougher. One Dragonair is gone,
course she
replaced by
fucking does.
Gyarados, which is easy to
Of course
dispatch
she
if you
does.
have an
Of
electric
course
move,
she does.
and a terrifying threat if you don't. The Dragonairs have better movesets, still with Thunder Wave, of course, but then Kingdra has been significantly buffed. A Citrus Berry heals it, its Dragon Breath is now the stronger Dragon Pulse, and instead of Surf, it has Hydro Pump, which can miss, but if it doesn't, it is nuking anything that doesn't resist it. Plus, Johto has some weird level curves, so you might be underleveled going into the fight, which makes it even more impressive if you can pull out the win. And thus makes it even more frustrating when she doesn't give you the frickin' badge. You baby! That was, just give me the damn badge, do your job, woman! Number 2, Sabrina. A common
is
thread you may
Whitney
have caught
not
on to
on
in this
here?
video is
Wait,
that
is
most
Whitney
gym
number 1?
leaders that are very difficult specialize in a type that has very few weaknesses.
don't spoil it for me,
And
chat.
a lot of times, one of
Actually,
those
don't
weaknesses is
spoil it
to
for me.
itself, which makes it risky. Normal is only weak to fighting. Electric is only weak to ground. Ghost is only weak to itself and dark, and Dragon, before Gen 6, is only weak to ice and itself. But Sabrina is the first gym leader on this list where most of her team has no weaknesses.
Of course.
I'll try to keep my explanation for why the Psychic type was overpowered in Gen 1 as brief as I can, because
I remember.
I've talked about it several times, and
You
so have
have,
other
you have.
creators, but it basically boils down to 4 main reasons. Number 1, special attack and special defense were one stat, meaning Psychic type Pokemon excelled in both. Number 2,
Amazing.
the only type to resist Psychic was Psychic. Number 3, poison types were everywhere. And 4, Psychic had no real weaknesses. The Dark type did not exist. Due to a glitch, Psychic was immune to Ghost instead of weak to it, and the only bug type attacks were Leech Life, Pin Missile, and Twin Needle, which are not only terribly weak,
They're
but also
horrible.
learned by almost no Pokemon. The only Pokemon to get Twin Needle is freaking Beedrill, which is not only just a weak Pokemon in general, but also
poor
it's
Beedrill.
poison type and weak to Psychic. So of course a specialist in an overpowered type is gonna be a tough gym leader to deal with no matter what. But in all the Gen 1 games, she uses Alakazam, the best non-Mewtwo Psychic type in the
damn
game.
fucking
It is insanely
Alakazam.
fast and hits like a truck on the special side, even more so in Yellow due to using Psychic instead of Psybeam. And as I mentioned, the only type to resist its Psychic attacks is another Psychic Pokemon. If you don't come prepared with a strong physical attacker to take advantage of Alakazam's low physical defense, and it has to be one that's fast like Tauros or takes hits well like Snorlax, you could absolutely just get wrecked. By Gen 3, Psychic had been nerfed by the addition of the Dark type, it being weak to Ghost, and decent bug moves becoming at least somewhat available. However, in Kanto specifically, it's still the best type in the game. There are Dark-type
True
moves
that.
like Bite or Feint Attack, but no Dark-type Pokemon in Kanto. The only Ghost-type is Gengar, who is weak to Psychic, and in Gen 3 uses its poor physical attack for its Ghost moves. And the only decent Bug Pokemon, Scyther and Pinsir, still get screwed with Bug-type moves. Scyther doesn't get Fury Cutter until 46 above when you'd fight Sabrina,
But it's low-key ass.
and Pinsir doesn't get any Bug moves at all. Sometimes I
Makes
think
no
like,
sense.
wow, the jump from Gen 2 to 3 might be the biggest between generations jump in all of Pokemon. Like the graphics, the addition of abilities and natures, and just so much was added. And then I look at some Pokemon's level up movesets and they like don't get any stab moves, and I'm like, were they brain dead? And even though now you have the option to crunch your way to success, I still think her Fire Red Leaf Green team is the strongest version of Sabrina because of the move Calm Mind.
Oh
With just
my
one Calm
God.
Mind, Alakazam now hits 50% harder with the best Psychic move,
Calm
Psychic,
Mind is
and it
just
now
too
takes less
good.
damage
I
from
don't- it
Dark
looks like the
moves,
second or
which
third
are all
time it's been
special in Gen
mentioned in this
3.
video.
If you misplay and let it get
That's
too boosted,
insane.
it can absolutely sweep you. Sabrina is extremely fearsome and can hand you a bad loss if you don't go in prepared. At least up until Let's Go, where they made her stink. Alakazam now only knows Psychic and Nightshade. They made it worse in the only Kanto game where you can actually get dark types? What is this, a game for babies? Well, actually, now that I say it out loud, of all the mainline Pokemon games, I would say Let's Go is the closest one to a
that game is for
Sabrina's
for
not as
babus.
threatening as a post-game leader in the Johto games because by that point you have a fully decked out team that likely overlevels her and could actually have a dark type. But in Gen 1 and Gen 3, be careful. Before I reveal number 1, I have some
Is it Whitney? Please tell me it's Whitney.
quick honorable mentions. Drayden and Iris have Dragon Dance Haxoruses.
Amazing.
Haxoropades? Haxoropades, no. Which would be super terrifying if their main dragon move was not the decreased priority Dragon Tail.
How
if that's
dare
instead
you.
Dragon Claw or even Dual Chop, they're on this list. Juan's Kingdra is much like Claire's, strong and only weak to Dragon, but it can also rest Chesto Berry and use Double Team, a nasty strategy for a hard to one-shot Pokemon. However, his other 4 Pokemon are total pushovers.
Amazing.
Finally, Iono's Levitate Terra Electric Mismagius is
that
actually a
Mismagius gave
Pokemon
me a little
with
bit of
truly no
PTSD,
weaknesses.
I'm not gonna lie.
Charge Beam can also snowball, boosting its special attack with each use. However, none of her Pokemon have 4 moves, so aside from Belly Bolt, maybe with Water Gun coverage on ground, her team overall is not too difficult to deal with. Although if her Mismagius or any of her Pokemon had Thunder Wave and then paired that with Hex, then she might have gotten onto this list. But now, at long last, number 1,
fucking knew it.
Whitney.
This bitch.
I know. It's pretty predictable and basic to choose Whitney here. Whitney and her Miltank are very infamous.
Oh my god.
But they are infamous for a reason. Whitney is the hardest gym leader in all of Pokemon, and I will die on this hill. I don't care if you are one of those people who's never had problems with Whitney. I and millions of other people definitely have. Both of her teams feature Clefairy and Miltank, but Clefairy is rarely hard to deal with.
I feel like people
unless, of
who
course, it
said
gets really
they
lucky
didn't
with
have
something
issues with Whitney are lying.
Same from Metronome. Miltank is the entire problem. First off, it has a base stat total of 490, which is absolutely...
People are just trying to sound cool. They're like, I've never had issues with Whitney. I've never had them. You're a liar.
massive
I don't believe you. You're making that shit up to sound cool. I don't believe you.
for a level 19 or 20 Pokemon. There are exceedingly few Pokemon you can obtain that early in the game that have a base stat total that gets even close to Miltank's, much less exceeds it. Chances are very high that most of your team will be significantly weaker than Miltank. Miltank has 80 base attack. Okay overall, but quite good this early. It is also
Disgusting.
preposterously fast. Yeah,
Like,
Miltank
why
is faster
is it so
than
fucking
Arcanine.
fast?
You know, the majestic, legendary dog that runs agilely as if on wings and can cross 6,200 miles in one single day and night.
The damn
Is the
fucking cow.
Just rolling faster? I don't even, what? It also has very solid bulk, especially physically, which matters
Defense
more
is
since
so
most fighting
high.
moves, all of them in Gen 2, are physical. There are extremely few scenarios where you can knock it out in one hit. Most of the time you have to whittle it down slowly, which fails because not only can Whitney potion, but once she's out of those, Miltank can still use Milk Drink. 10 times! She can heal up 10 times without using a potion! Do you know when they dropped Milk Drink's PP
annoying.
down to 5? Gen 9, Scarlet and Violet. That is over 2 decades too late. As for her other moves, Stomp and Attract can make it so you just don't move at all. Attract infatuates your male Pokemon, and I should add that your starter has an 87.5% chance to be male, so you won't
course it
move
does.
half the time. Then Stomp has a 30% chance to flinch if Miltank goes first, which it likely will due to its
Because of
illogical
its
100
fucking
base speed
speed.
stat. If you have an infatuated Pokemon that is outsped by Miltank and hit by Stomp and not killed, the chances of that Pokemon getting to do anything are 35%. 35%, are you
50.
kidding? And I haven't even covered rollout. Rollout snowballs, or should I say rock balls? No. No, that sounds weird.
Yeah, that don't like
it doubles
that one.
in
Just
power
say
every
roll
turn,
out.
eventually reaching powers of 160 and 320 on the 4th and 5th hits. If it gets to that point, resistances mean nothing. You just have to pray it misses. Her Gen 4 Miltank is 1 level lower than her Gen 2 one, but it received 2 buffs in exchange. The first is the ability Scrappy, allowing it to hit ghost types with normal moves. So if you wanted to cheese your way through this battle with a Ghastly, you can't. Additionally, it now holds a Lumberry, which can one-time kill any status condition that you give it, like paralysis to slow it down, poison to whittle it away, or burn to half its offense. That is an insanely good item to give a Pokemon that is under level 20. Now, obviously, there are ways around Whitney. If there were not, the game would not be beatable. Onyx does well tanking the hits since it resists all her moves and has high defense. The in-game trade Muscle the Machop does well because it's a female and can't be attracted, and is also a fighting type. But even with that Machop, it still fainted during my only Gen 2 battle with her. So yes, there are available counters, but that further proves her difficulty. Most gym battles can be won by simply waltzing in with whatever your playthrough team is, whatever you want it to be, and using the Pokemon that are super effective against that gym leader. If you don't get these specific counters, Whitney's battle is absolutely insane. And if a battle
you have to go out of your way to try to find something just for her, which is just telling on how difficult she is.
Near insurmountable without specifically designed counters, then it's an extremely hard battle. If Whitney was a later gym leader, she likely would not top this list because you would have better Pokemon to fight her.
Yeah, because she's so early. I think she's like the 2nd or 3rd one, if I'm remembering correctly.
Strong Pokemon that early, it makes her the toughest gym leader in all of Pokemon, and makes her my least favorite, and also Miltank my least favorite Pokemon. And also, her and Claire both, the 2 strongest gym leaders in Johto, throw tantrums when you beat them. Whitney cries? What about my tears, Whitney, huh? Thank you so much for watching, really appreciate it. There's a video on screen that YouTube thinks that you will specifically like, and they're pretty good at recommending stuff, actually, so you should check it out.
Yeah, I know, Whitney deserves to be number 1 on this list.
Until next time, big fans. Gotta catch them all.
Fuck that bitch. Let me see the comments. They see me rolling. They hate Miltank. Oh my god. My favorite Whitney memory. I'll bring the match up for security. First turn Clefairy uses Metronome. Metronome uses Aeroplasma. So offended. If you need specific Pokemon to make a fight easy, then the fight isn't easy. Preach. Oh my god. I misread the title as Hottest Gym Leaders, and looking at the thumbnail, that also works. Oh my goodness. Anyways. Should we move on to you watching the history of Yu-Gi-Oh? Should we continue our Yu-Gi-Oh history learning? Should we do that? Actually, hold on 1 second. I hear the lawnmowers again outside. I'm gonna close my door. I hear them again. I don't know if you guys can. I can hear them, and I don't want them to be too loud. It's time for History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shipwrecks. Where was the one I was watching? Where was the one I was watching? Am I crazy? I wasn't watching the Simu one. I do like Simu though. Him and his wife are pretty lovely people. Nova Spotted. Was it this one? I can't remember. Hold up. Let me go through my history. Not me going through my watch history just to find it. I found, yeah, it was Delta Shiny Zeta. Someone told me to go watch the Simo one as well. But we'll just start with this. All right, we are back with more The History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which, if you still don't know, I am not a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamer, TCG gamer. However, I do play a lot of Pokemon and I play a lot of One Piece. One Piece has been my brain rot recently. But I'm curious because it seems like everybody talks so fondly about the old days of Yu-Gi-Oh! With cigarettes in their mouth, you know what I mean? So I want to watch this. We watched the first 2 parts already, and I found them quite interesting. So we're gonna be watching The History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Part 3 by Delta Shiny Zeta.
Welcome to another episode where we discuss the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! We
Let's
last
go.
left off at the end of 2005 during the post-GOAT format era where we witnessed the
I love
emergence
the
of Cyber
scapegoats.
Dragon. By this point in the game began to steer away from the so-called classic or original era into the beginning of the GX era. For the meta, the year of 2006 was the
Wasn't there a show on this? On the GX era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or am I crazy? I could have sworn I remember there was like a little anime about like the GX stuff.
true introduction of the era of OTK.
Can you tell I've also never seen Yu-Gi-Oh? 4 seasons? That's crazy.
In other words, decks that could consistently deal 8,000 plus damage to the opponent in 1 turn. Want to know how? Stay
Because
tuned
of course
to
it
find out.
does. It also had the funniest dub. No way, really? That's super silly.
The end of 2005 still had Chaos decks, but this time, Chaos Sorcerer was the new face meant to replace Lackluster Soldier on
Oh, this one's a banished target.
Void of the
Oh,
beginning. But by this point, the sheer number of limits and bans on this deck severely limited its potential power to the point where it was no longer a dominating force. The deck was only a shell of what it once was, and it desperately needed new support and combos if it wanted to bounce back. Going back to Cyber
Jesus
Dragon,
Christ.
during this time it was obviously a major staple as mentioned in the last video, but alongside it during the beginning of 2006, a common tactic was to throw multiple copies of it on decks that used powerful 1-for-1 removal cards. One deck that benefited the most from this
Thank you for
was
the
the Warrior
hydrate.
Toolbox deck. The deck used DD Warrior Lady, DD Assailant, and Exile Force,
The DD
all
deck.
of which are 1-for-1.
Oh my god, you can tribute this card to target 1 monster on the field. Destroy that target. Oh,
which are
amazing.
also searchable by a reinforcement of the army, which was not limited at the time. These cards used in conjunction with staple spell and traps such as Smashing Ground, Sakuretsu Armor, and Widespread Ruin actually made the
Holy.
deck quite formidable indeed.
Cool Breeze,
These
thank you for the
1-for-1
follow.
removal decks were highly experimented with during this time, but the Warrior version outshined all the others. However, the first core set of 2006, Shadow of Infinity, introduced an important resource for another deck,
Oh, no.
Monarchs. The card was
Oh, I've heard of Monarchs.
Reborn
If this
Fog.
card is tribute summoned, target 1 monster on the field and destroy that target. Okay. Amazing. Once per turn during your standby phase, if this card is in your graveyard and you do not control Treeborn Frog, you can special summon this card. You must control no spell/trap cards to activate and to resolve this effect. When this card is tribute summoned, you can target up to 2. Oh,
and
okay.
its release saw a rise in Monarchs in the meta due to how easy it was to summon their 2 most popular Monarchs, Mobius and Zaborg. However, there was
I've heard of
one more deck that
Zaborg.
gradually
I heard
and
someone say Zaborg sexy one time.
rather covertly came out of nowhere early this year. Cyberstein OTK. Originally a difficult prize card to obtain, Cyberstein was released in early 2005 in Dark Beginning 2, and was unlimited since its release.
What?
So you may be wondering,
You
why
can pay
didn't
5,000 life points, summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck in the attack
Cyberstein see
position.
any play before this? To understand this,
Feels
we
like
need
it's
to
a large
realize one
cost,
thing.
no?
Metamorphosis was unlimited during GOAT format until finally being
But I
limited
mean, if you're
in
trying
October.
to OTK, I guess it's fine.
Most players preferred not paying 5,000 life points in exchange to being a little more limited on what you could summon from the fusion deck. But since October, players slowly experimented with Cyberstein until its powerful emergence in early 2006. The release of Cybernetic
Jesus
Revolution also
Christ.
granted Stein OTK a more consistent combo. You see, the set introduced both Cyber Twin Dragon and Cyber End Dragon. Used in combination with either Megamorph or Limiter Removal, either of these cards generated a simple OTK if the opponent didn't have any back row to deal with your turn. 4,000 times 2 is exactly 8,000, whereas 5,600 times 2 is well over 8,000. So as a quick recap, the 3 top decks by this point are Warrior Toolbox, which uses a vast number of options for one-for-one removal, Monarchs,
That
which
is
use Mobius and
nasty.
Zaborg alongside Treeborn Frog, and Cyberstein OTK, which used Cyber Dragon Fusion Engine. 2 of these decks were hit fairly hard. The limiting of DD Assailant and Treeborn Frog in April 2006 hampered the 2 former decks mentioned, but Stein OTK was untouched. So, does this mean Stein OTK had no competitors? Actually, it kind of did. You see,
I mean,
Chaos
it had
decks were
to.
still lingering, and the fact that Chaos Sorcerer was unlimited during this time really led players to experiment his summon Banishes with a rather nifty card known as Return from the Different Dimension. This card led to duels also ending on an OTK basis, as though it allowed the player to special summon all those monsters that got banished by various Chaos Sorcerers or
That
the
is
2 deities as
nasty.
well. So yes, I hate to say this, but Chaos
That
decks
is
saw yet another
disgusting.
comeback during this
Hello?
time, and this time
That
being
is
labeled
so
as a Chaos
gross.
Return deck. Aside from the aforementioned cards, this deck would also commonly run Zaborg, Cyber Dragon, and even Dekoichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive, as all of these were
That sounds so silly.
either light or dark attribute and would eventually come back through Return from a Different Dimension. Going back to the mostly unaffected Cyberstein OTK strategy, the deck saw the emergence of a card that recently got limited in April, Last Will. Last Will was not forbidden by this point, but Stein decks also started to run Zaborg to use another alternative OTK strategy. The combo only required 3 cards, only 2 of which need to be specific, Zaborg and Last Will both in the hand, as well as any one monster on your field. Simply tribute summon Zaborg to destroy your opponent's powerful monster with its effect, activate Last Will because your tributed monster just went to the graveyard this turn, special summon Cyberstein from the deck because it has less than 1500 attack, so it's a viable target for Last Will. Pay 5,000 life points to bring Cyber Twin Dragon out, which can attack twice for 5,600 damage while Zaborg attacks for 2,400, and bam, that's
Ew.
exactly 8,000 damage. By the summer of 2006, this was by far the most used combo in the game, and the Nationals during this time were cluttered with all these key cards in almost every player's deck. Let's get to what you've been waiting for, the September 2006 ban list. Yes, you heard me
Oh,
right,
no.
September and not October. Prior to this ban lists were released on April and October of every year, but Konami decided to change it to September and March starting this year to be more in
Like
line
1
with the
month
OCG.
earlier.
Anyway, this ban list placed Chaos Sorcerer on the forbidden list to keep Chaos Return in check. However, Cyberstein was still unlimited. So I know what you're thinking, Stein OTK dominated this format? The answer is mostly yes, correct. This meant the Monarch control variants and the Zaborg/Last Will combo were the most prevalent during this time. Monarch decks experimented with the Princess Magician, Gravekeeper Spy, Mystic Tomato, and always ran Treeborn
Not
Frog,
Mystic
obviously.
Tomato!
And all these factored into the deck's success. The 3 first ones being solid floaters led to Monarch decks being more aggressive than before, especially when used with 3 prominent spell cards, Brain Control, Creature Swap, and Soul Exchange, all of
I
which
wish I knew
contributed
what
to
all
the
of
deck's
those did.
rising power. By this point, Shadow of Infinity, Enemy of Justice, and Power of the Duelist had
Thank
already been
you,
released.
really
But
appreciate
the year's
you.
last core set, Cyberdark Impact, released in November, released a key card that created another prominent deck, Chain Strike. Prior to
Activate only as chain link 2 or higher. Oh, okay. So it has to be, okay, 2nd or higher in the chain link. Inflict 400 damage to your opponent times the number of chain link, the chain link number of this card. What the fuck?
this, Stallburn decks were definitely a thing, but
That
they
is
never
disgusting.
really dominated
Oh,
the
you
scene.
take control
But
of
this
your
new deck
opponent's
relied on cards that
stuff?
can easily chain, such as
Ah, okay,
Accumulated
okay.
Fortune, Secret Barrel, Ceasefire, Just Desserts, Jar of Greed, and Poison of the Old Man. The deck was a very good counter against Stein OTK, as it was very easy to inflict at least 3,000 points of damage to the opponent, to the point where they
okay.
couldn't use
That makes
Cyberstein's effect
sense.
anymore. In addition, The deck didn't use many monsters, so Zaborg was usually a dead card in the hand considering its effect is mandatory, and if the opponent doesn't have any monsters, you must destroy one of your own on its summon. The last deck that started to gain some attention was Dark World. Dark World cards had continued support throughout 2006's core sets, and the archetype focused on beneficial effects when discarded. This worked especially well on the popular cards such as Dawn's Alluve, Spirit Reaper, Confiscation, and
Discarded by a card effect, special summon it from the graveyard.
Vestalos to Firestorm Monarch. It wasn't meta-defining, but it did start to see more and more popularity in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments as 2006 came to a close. The last month of the year, December, saw the TCG's first so-called, quote, emergency ban list.
Oh,
These
no.
ban lists have historically been defined as a necessary measure to stop problematic cards, and Konami made quick work to completely place Cyberstein from unlimited.
Is it? I think it's funny. I'm sorry, this is off topic, but it's One Piece had an emergency sleeve ban list recently too. I don't think, as of today, December 19th, 2025, you cannot use like a certain official One Piece sleeve in tournaments. It was the Emu sleeve because you can see like it's like, so, oh god. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Emu sleeve. It looks like this, and it's like dark, right? It's like almost black, and it's reflective. So they had to ban it because you could see your opponent's like the cost and the power of the card on the top. So you can see what's in their hand. So they had to emergency ban this recently. So yeah, I thought that was like, oh my god. I was actually gonna buy these sleeves too, but I think they should be fine if you like outer sleeve them, which I do anyways. I always outer sleeve my art sleeves because my art sleeves are more expensive than my solid color sleeves from Dragon Shield. So I always do that. So to also protect them as well. And if they get, if anything gets dinged, it'll be the outer sleeve. So I can just replace that. But they had to ban this from a tournament because like even you can see this too. You could, I mean, I know it's in plastic packaging, but the reflection is pretty prominent on this particular sleeve, which is such a shame. It's such a good sleeve art for Emu. I wanted it so bad for my Emu deck. Sorry, I hear ban list, I'm just like, oh, they did that in One Piece recently, but not with a card. It's a sleeve.
To forbidden. Yes, not limited, forbidden. Talk about a huge shift to the meta for 2007. The beginning of 2007 started with forcing players to find alternative ways to OTK the opponent. Chaos Sorcerer
according
was
to
banned,
Judge Ruling,
which
you can
prevented
use
the
with Foggy Dragon Shield. Yeah, that's what, yeah. Because the Dragon Shield outer sleeves, they do kind of, they're not like 100% clear, but it does kind of, because the back of it is matte, it almost like nullifies the reflection. If that makes sense.
Also turned OTK from working. And
you know
Cyberstein was
Beyblade
banned,
had a ban list? Oh, that's crazy.
The Cyber Dragon Fusion Center
That's actually
from
insane.
Working. Or did it? Well, players quickly found an alternative way to use powerful fusions. Future Fusion, Limiter Removal, Power Bond, and Megamorph saw a rise in usage in combination with Cyber End Dragon and Cyber Twin Dragon, while the newly discovered Chimera Tech Over Dragon was used in combination with Overload Fusion.
Oh, dude, there's now too much cards on too much words on these cards. I'm so confused now.
A bunch of machines into the graveyard.
There's too
then
much
use
text.
Overload Fusion to use all those in the graveyard.
What happened to having 2 to 3 sentences at the max? What happened to that?
Chimera Tech Over Dragon, which when buffed with Megamorph or Limiter Removal, could easily OTK the opponent.
I'm not reading
the
the Endymion cards.
Per
Fuck
material,
that.
all you needed was 5 machines with Overload Fusion, and then either Limiter Removal or Megamorph for 8,000 attack. Alternatively, if you didn't have Limiter Removal
and this was
or
2006.
Megamorph, you could just simply
this
use
was
10
19
machines
years
with
ago,
Future
close
Fusion
to
and then banish all of
20.
those. The rest of the deck relied on drawing into these 2 fusion cards as well as
My
running
brain
back
hurt.
removal
Real.
cards, because that's honestly all you needed for the OTK. Another noteworthy mention in early 2007 was the introduction of the gadgets. 3 little machine monsters that did an exceptional job at maintaining card advantage throughout turns. Gadgets were commonly thrown in decks here and
there. Oh my god, you just keep
commonly
you keep
used with the
taking them.
increased popularity of Snipe Hunter for discard fodder.
Yeah, One Piece
In
is
addition,
slowly getting there. Like, it still amazes me how Red Blue Ace technically has 2 leader abilities. Oh my Jesus. Yeah. One Piece is slowly getting there.
Destiny Hero Malicious and Elemental Hero Stratos were recently released, which
One Piece, Bandai, I'm on my knees begging you, please do not do this.
would go on to destroy
Kiss! My beloved! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Kiss! Thank you for the turning here. Hi, my name is Poseidon. I'm a VTuber with VTuber talent agency Mythos. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Kes is one of my wonderful graphics people, and I love them very much. Thank you so much. We are watching History of Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Thank you, Tisman, for the raid as well.
the format
Yes!
for a few
2006 chat was 20 years ago. Bro, I can't even remember what happened, what was going on in 2006. I just remember I had huge Pokemon brain rot around that time.
months this year. Airblade Turbo, eventually known
As if I still don't have it now. Love the hair, looks great. Thank you. We are in the middle of my subathon. We are on what? What's today? Is today day 6? God damn, it is day 6. Oh my god, hope your subathon's going well. Thank you.
Diamond Dew Turbo would utilize Monster Gate and Reasoning to dump the graveyard.
I'm like,
with
I'm
warriors,
now
which could all
I'm
easily be
losing all sense of time now. What the fuck is all this text? Once per turn, you can excavate the top card of your deck. If it's a normal spell, send it to the graveyard. Otherwise, place it on the bottom of your deck. During the main phase of your next turn, you can activate that effect of the spell in your graveyard, even if you no longer control this face-up card. What
with
the
Divine
freak?
Sword Phoenix Blade. Then
What the
I'll be brought back
Heliante?
really easily with Dimension Fusion for an easy OTK. Graceful Charity, Destiny Draw, and the newly released Disc Commander were great support draw cards that made the deck a lot more consistent. And coupled with 3 Stratos search capabilities, the deck
I know this!
dominated the meta
Someone
for
talked about this on my stream once. The hero, and I think we pulled some cards on Master Hoodle.
months.
I think we pulled some
still
cards
made
from
some
Master
major
Duel. I
changes
can't
to the
remember.
current format. In March 2007, Overload Fusion, Chain Strike, and Graceful Charity were all forbidden, thus affecting Chimera Tech OTK, Chamber, and also killed the momentum Dark Roll had going. Stratos
Makes
also
sense.
became limited, which meant Monarchs
Destroy
prevailed
it.
once again,
Kill
but
it now.
luckily nothing else major was hit in the Diamond Dew Turbo deck. With Monarchs, they started to use Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master and Gravekeeper Spy a lot more, while also using multiple copies of Soul Exchange and Brain Control, thereby being named as Soul Control Monarch. In addition, in May, they received Rise of the Storm Monarch from Force of the Breaker, a monarch that had non-destruction and non-banishing removal, which was a huge threat and upgrade to the deck. Aside from Soul Control Monarch and Diamond Dew Turbo, Bazoo Trooper was a Rising Star deck. The deck used the newly released Card
What
Trooper
is
in
this?
conjunction
Once per turn,
with
you can
Machine
banish up to 3
Duplication.
monsters from your graveyard. This card gains 300 for each until the end of your opponent's next turn. That sounds like something in One Piece. Target 1 machine monster. You control 500 or less attack. Summon special summon 2 monsters in the deck with the same name. Okay. Once per turn, you can choose a number from 1 to 3, then send that many cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard. This card gains a 500 for each card sent to the graveyard that way until the end of this turn. If this card you control is destroyed or sent to the graveyard, draw 1.
And Bazoo the
Oh
Soul
my
Eater to banish
God.
a bunch of monsters that were milled by
It's
Card
like, yeah, you can kill this, but I'll just draw a card, you know? No big
and
deal.
then either return from the different dimension or Dimension Fusion could lead to an OTK. In an alternate method, the 3 Card Troopers on the field could each go up to 1900 attack on the same turn, then use limited removal for an OTK. Either of these strategies
Amazing.
were really useful, but not as amazing as Soul Control Monarch and Diamond Dew Turbo, but it was a pretty viable contender overall. The fourth and final deck that rose to power during this time was Demise OTK, due to the release of Strike of Neo's Advanced Ritual
You can
Art.
ritual summon
The
this card with End of the World. You can pay 2000 LP, destroy all other cards on the field.
deck revolves
Yay.
around using Advanced Ritual Art, Demise King of Armageddon, Manju and or Senju, Doomdozer, Megamorph, and a bunch of vanilla insects such as Insect Knight, Neobug, and Metal Armored Bug. The rest of the deck was just battle traps and powerful staple spells. The
Crying.
OTK was rather easy and only required 2 to 3 cards on hand for dominance, or 4 total for an OTK. You needed one of either Demise King of Armageddon or Advanced Ritual Art alongside Manju, or you simply have both and you don't need Manju. You also need Doomdozer and Megamorph for the OTK. So here's how it works. Summon Manju to search for either a ritual spell or a ritual monster. Activate Advanced Ritual Art, which lets you use resources from the deck as long as they're vanilla monsters as opposed to the hand. Send 2 4-star vanilla insect-type monsters to the graveyard from your deck. This allows you to summon Demise from the hand. Activate its effect to pay 2,000 life points to destroy everything else and clear the field. Special summon Doomdozer by banishing the 2 insects you just sent to the graveyard. Equip Megamorph on Doomdozer, which will double its attack because your life points are lower than your opponent's since you just paid 2,000 life points. Doomdozer's 5,600 plus Demise's 2,400 is exactly 8,000. What a coincidence. So these 4 decks in total dominated the meta for this time, and neither was particularly overpowered compared to the other 3. However, September came around and that limited Card Trooper, Megamorph, and Brain Control, while semi-limited Malicious, Disc Commander, and the 3 gadgets. Lastly, Metamorphosis was finally forbidden, thus hampering more fusion-oriented builds. This kept all 4 decks in check, but players found that combining the remains of Monarchs and Destiny Heroes proved to be a great deck, which went by the name of Perfect Circle Monarchs. Malicious and Disc Commander were commonly used for Monarch tribute summons, while the newly released Light and Darkness Dragon also capitalized on the tribute fodder to create lockdowns in this deck. The card essentially allowed all card effects to be negated one at a time in exchange for it losing attack every single time. This led to quite a fair amount of negates before the opponent was able to attack over it, which by that point, it really left the opponent hampered. One of the year's last sets, Tactical Evolution released 2 key cards for another promising deck, Illblood and Zombie Master.
Ew!
These cards—
what the fuck is this? Sorry, hold up. I skipped.
Zombie deck, no pun intended, but these 2 alongside Book of Life—
what the fuck? What is happening here? Oh my god. Once returned, so summon one zombie monster from your hand or graveyard, but then if this card leaves the field, destroy all zombie monsters. Oh my god. Once per turn, you can send one monster from your hand to the graveyard, target one.
Let zombies capitalize on a previously old card never thought to be good, and boy were we wrong. Card a safe return, a card with a non-once per turn draw upon graveyard revival. A criteria that was so easy to reach with these zombie cards that the card was so overpowered. The final deck of the year that saw some use was the return of stall decks, mainly due to the release of—
I like this! Sorry, I'm like looking at the card art and I'm like, that's cute. That's hilarious. At the start of damage type, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can turn both of the opponent's monsters and this card to hand. Awesome. Cannot be destroyed by battle. After damage calculation, if this card was attacked and was face down at the start of the damage step, the attacking player takes 1,000
Grand Mole and Marshmallow. 2 cards that were
mole.
fantastic for stalling. But usually these 2 cards were just thrown
Grand
into
Mole
other
was
decks
OP.
as opposed to making their own deck from scratch.
I can imagine it just bounces
redefined the
stuff.
stall mechanic in duels and made them have a comeback as well. It should be worth mentioning that the year's final set, Gladiator's Assault, was an introduction to an archetype that would dominate the meta later. But not quite yet, because the archetype didn't have all its support quite yet, but that's for next video. But by the end of this year, there were several decks that were high in the tiers as some of them tried to make a comeback after the September ban list, but it was very clear that regardless, Perfect Circle Monarch was the most successful in the competitive scene. So are you curious to see how they fell?
Oh gosh. Cannot be a special summon while face up on the field. This card is also Dark Attribute. Once per chain during either player's turn, when a spell, trap, or monster card is activated, that this card loses exactly 500 attack and defense, and the activation is negated. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target one monster in your graveyard. If possible, destroy all cards you control. Also special summon that monster. What the heliante? Bruh.
Like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next episode.
Negates activation, which is insane. That is disgusting. What the fuck? I actually do not think I have enough brain cells to play Yu-Gi-Oh like this. Okay, listen, I just want to look at my card, read like 1 or 2 sentences, and then do the card effect. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. This includes your effects too to get negated. Oh wow, so you can negate your own stuff. Ask Nova for tips, brother. I know she's waiting. She's literally waiting for me to be like, Nova, do you want to teach me YuGiOh? She's waiting, chat. She's literally waiting. My beloved, I love her. I love her so much. Anyways, let's watch part 4 now of the history of YuGiOh. My God.
Welcome to another episode where we discuss the history of YuGiOh. We last left off at the end of 2007, where the Perfect Circle Monarchs build was by far the most competitively successful during this time. Their fall has always been a rather interesting one, mainly because it wasn't because of the typical banless hits that most meta decks receive
Other cards
that
getting
makes
released?
them no longer competitively viable due to key cards becoming forbidden. In fact, this deck only got further boosted with the release of new cards further in 2008, such as Caius the Shadow Monarch, which was essentially a better Zaborg in almost every way. So what exactly caused their fall?
If this card is tribute summon, target 1 card on the field, banish that target, and if you do, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent if it is a dark monster.
The answer can be said in 2 simple words that I haven't really mentioned too much in this series. Power creep. And what causes power creep? Oh boy, if you have no idea, you're in for quite a new chapter of YuGiOh. Let's check it out.
Nova, if you're reading this, teach Sai mermails instead of tier laments. Oh lord. What do you mean here comes Dad?
February of 2008 as the first
what do you mean by that?
Really provide any format changes since the last video. February 13th, 2008 was quite the day in YuGiOh, as that was the day that Phantom Darkness was released in the TCG. So what is Phantom Darkness? Well, ever heard of Dark Grepher, Samsara Lotus, Armageddonite?
I have not. I've heard of Armageddonite.
Allure of Darkness,
I've heard of that too.
Blossom.
I've also heard of that.
Ash Blossom for now, but the first 5 all made their debut in this set. While Samsara Lotus and Super Poly wouldn't be useful until years later in YuGiOh, the others on this list definitely significantly buffed the dark attribute tremendously. You see,
the good old dad format?
On top of these useful dark support cards, the set also introduced dark counterparts to previous popular boss monsters.
Jesus Christ.
Such as Dark Horus, the Dark Creator, and Dark Nephthys. All were pretty good in some ways, but the one that blew away all the others was Dark Arm Dragon. Originally meant to be balanced out by—
Oh! D-A-D! Dad! Oh, I get it! Wait, that's hilarious! Oh, low-key, he is kind of sexy. Anyways, cannot be normal summon / set, must be special summon from your hand by having exactly 3 dark monsters in your graveyard. You can banish 1 dark monster from your graveyard. Oh, excuse me. Then target 1 card on the field, destroy that dark. Oh my god.
The rather difficult summoning condition, Dark Arm Dragon
That's
was
Nova's
way ahead
dad.
of its time when players found out ways to manipulate the number
He
of
came
dark
back with
monsters
the
in the graveyard
milk!
rather easily. Essentially, the card requires exactly 3 dark monsters in the graveyard, not less, not more. 3. However, when it hits the field, it essentially provides the player the opportunity to destroy any 3 cards on the field, since each time you banish a dark monster, you can destroy any 1 card on the field. And we haven't even gotten to the best part yet. This effect was not once per turn. However, remember that the meta during this time revolved around OTKs, and despite the power of Dark Arm Dragon, it alone was not able to OTK. And so because of this, players utilized Dark Arm Dragon alongside a combination of Destiny Hero Dark monsters to create the infamous Return Dad deck. Dad meaning Dark Arm Dragon, of course, because he was everyone's daddy.
He could be my daddy.
Here's the basic strategy. Draw a bunch of cards by using Allure of Darkness, Destiny Hero Disc Commander, and Destiny Draw, while also setting up the graveyard with dark monsters using Armageddonite, Dark Grapher, or Foolish
Jesus
Vario.
Christ.
With all this draw power, you're bound to get your Dark Arm Dragon considering it wasn't limited.
Guys, was this fun for your opponent or fun for you? Because I feel like I would crash out.
During this time. After that, summon Dark Arm Dragon and start controlling the field with its effect while banishing a bunch of dark monsters. Maintaining field control would typically force your opponent
This
to
was
play more
merciful.
defensively.
You were both playing the same deck, so it was really who could win a coin flip. And who could draw the cards to get what they need to win the game in one turn.
Which would give you just a few more turns to draw the last card you needed if you hadn't drawn it already. Return from a different dimension. This would allow you to special summon all
This game's fun comes from stealing your opponent's fun. Real.
those monsters you banish with Dark Arm Dragon's effect, as well as Allure of Darkness, and then attack with everyone, and that's DOTK. It's that simple. It was actually pretty easy to pull it off. This was essentially the deck that would dominate the format because other
Jesus
decks such as
Christ!
Perfect Circle Monarchs and even Six Samurai were pretty good, but not quite enough. Yes, you heard me right. Six
What do you
Samurai
mean
was
it
starting to
wasn't
get
quite
momentum
enough?
during this time, but to
What?
be honest, this isn't the infamous Six Samurai deck that everyone knows about that would eventually get Gateway of the Six Forbidden. That's for later. I'll also mention that for
Too much
Perfect
text,
Circle
brain
Monarchs,
cannot
yes,
compute.
Ryza got limited and Light and Darkness Dragon got semi-limited, but everything else was pretty much left untouched. This is ultimately the reason why many people believe that it wasn't really the banless hits that guided this deck to their doom, but it was more so the introduction of other cards that simply power creeped the deck's strategy. Going back to Return
Oh
Dad,
my
the deck was
Jesus.
the best from February up until mid-May, when another booster set was released. And if you all thought Phantom Darkness was insane, wait till you hear about this next one. So the very
Jesus
iconic
Christ.
Light of Destruction saw the release of numerous cards that would completely change the meta for years to come. Let me start by asking you something. What do each of the following have in common? Amazoness, Venom, Dark Scorpion, and Alien.
They're all sexy.
If you guessed that they're all archetypes, well, yes,
I did not guess that.
you'd be correct. They are.
Is that Victoria?
But there's a second answer to it too. If you guessed they're all
I'm guessing that they're all sexy.
amazing meta-relevant archetypes, then
I did not guess that either. But you know what? We're just gonna roll with it.
you'd be so right. Fully wrong. As cool as some of these
What?
are, they all suck ass. That's just the truth. Before I make the next point, I will say that 2008 definitely wasn't the introduction of quote good archetypes. There were some pretty good ones already, such as Dark World and Six Samurai, and certain components of other archetypes such as Destiny Heroes were also competitive. But Light of Destruction saw the release of the TCG's first two fully competitive archetypes, Gladiator Beasts and Lightsworns.
Popo? Flip. Apply these effects simultaneously. You can destroy one card on the field and then send the top 3 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Oh, lovely.
We'll start with Gladiator Beasts. Gladiator
Great.
Beasts were introduced to the TCG in November 2007, and while not awful, they also weren't that great. They had a unique concept that involved cards going back into the deck and essentially tagging out with other cards to trigger their good effects. But even with this, there wasn't a fantastic card that was able to really mess the opponent up single-handedly. Light of Destruction changed all this by introducing a key card that would go on to make the Gladiator Beast archetype extremely powerful, Gladiator Beast Lazarus. This monster allowed the player to target up to any 2 cards on the field, meaning either 1 or 2, either your opponent's side or your side, either monsters or back row, either face up or face down, either attack
What the
position or
hell?
defense position, any 2 cards. Let me just emphasize that.
Any
While
2
it may
cards.
not seem overly impressive
Any
in the
2
modern
cards.
day, keep in mind that this flexibility for field destruction was incredibly rare during this time, and this is also why Dark Arm Dragon was so amazing as well. They both have the same card flexibility for destruction, and made them both really, really good. Next up is Lightsworns. Lightsworns are essentially a series of light monsters, as their archetype name suggests, who focus primarily on stealth milling. The archetype was great during this time for 2 primary
Self-milling?
reasons. For one, the idea of stealth milling is directly related to deck thinning. Every Yu-Gi-Oh
Deck
player
thinning
knows
is winning.
that a deck with 40 cards is inherently better than a deck with 50, for example.
True!
And also, the more draw and search cards a player uses, the better the odds of drawing what they need in future turns because their deck has been thinned out. Lightsworns capitalized on this concept and could easily filter out cards turn by turn while also filling up the graveyard with good monsters that could utilize it. Now this graveyard thing will be more prominent in later iterations of Lightsworn decks, but just keep this in the back of your mind for now. The second reason why they were great had to do with one specific card in their archetype, Judgment Dragon. When you look at it, it's hard to believe that a card of this caliber came out in 2008. But then again, you can make the same argument for Dark Arm Dragon and Lazarus. Judgment Dragon was a monster with 3000 attack and a very simple summoning condition of having only 4 different named Lightsworns in the graveyard, and very importantly, it does not banish them as a cost for special summoning it. So that's only its summoning effect, but it gets better. By paying only 1000 life points, you can destroy all other cards on the field.
Of course you can.
Yes, that includes both monsters and back row, while also keeping this massive 3000 beater on the field. And get this.
What the fuck?
It's not once per turn. This specifically is a huge significance because any cards that have floating effects through field destruction would essentially be useless against Judgment Dragon, as the player could just activate its effect again to destroy all the newly special summoned cards. Many boss monsters released nowadays.
You know, I'm glad that's why other TCGs now have to specify once per turn, by the way. You can only do this once per turn.
The hard once per turn effect on the card description. Judgment Dragon bypassed this, and to be honest, it seemed accidental and really good for Lightsworns. So how did the competitive scene look at this point? Well, not surprisingly, these 3 decks were the top 3 meta decks of this period, with Gladiator Beast and Return Dad sharing the top of the meta, with Lightsworns coming up right behind them as a formidable contender. However, an emergency ban list was released in May 2008, which banned Dimension Fusion, limited Return from a Different Dimension, and semi-limited Allure of Darkness. It's easy to guess which of these 3 decks this ban list targeted. With this, the results were easy to guess. Between May and August, Gladiator Beast won the next 6 Shonen Jump championships, with Lightsworns and a nerf Return Dad usually making it to the top percentages, but not quite enough to deal with the unnerfed
Of course it did.
This all began to change in early fall, however, with the release of the brand new summoning mechanic, Synchro Summoning. Also, originally introduced in August to the 5D starter deck, Synchro Summoning wouldn't truly change the format until early September with the release of the Duelist Genesis. Essentially, Synchro Summoning introduced both synchro monsters as well as tuners, both of which were very revolutionary. But in addition to
tuners. I've heard that term one too many times in my life.
This, Synchro Summoning introduced the first of many master rules in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Master rules are basically major rule changes to the entire game that completely alter once known rules. The first master rule, also known as the creative name Master Rule 1, made some significant changes to the rules, being that the fusion deck would officially be changed to the extra deck. Also, the main deck must have anywhere from 40 to 60 cards, while the extra deck and side deck can have anywhere from 0 to 15 cards each. Previously, there was no limit on the main deck, and this change was mostly
wasn't that meme of the guy who, because there was no limit on your deck size, the guy just brought like a 1000 plus deck or whatever, and he had to transport it in like an actual cardboard box, and that's like insane. Was it because of that guy? Did that guy push the 2000? Even worse. Yeah, I've seen that meme a lot.
to stop those players that would enter with
it's this guy. I remember he had the hats.
3000 plus card deck. Yes, that's a whole deck that was actually used to enter in a tournament back in the day. Can you imagine activating like Rhoda to search for a specific card in this deck and then proceeding to shuffle your 3000 cards? Holy crap. Anyway, the extra deck used to not have a limit cap, but now it did because so many generic synchros would mean literally every player could just put 3 of every synchro in existence in their extra deck if this wasn't implemented. So to be honest, this was actually a really great developmental decision. And the side deck used to require exactly 15 cards in it. If you didn't have 15, you couldn't play a side deck. But this was removed because, I don't know actually. Probably just because they realized that this rule was stupid and made no sense, and so they just removed it. Not that anyone would ever run less than 15 cards in their side deck, but at least the option was there now. Let's go back to the Duelist Genesis. So what notable synchros came out in this set? Well, the two big ones were Stardust Dragon and YuGiOh Guardian, but the 5D starter deck was also notable for having Colossal Fighter. Stardust Dragon was a fantastic Destruction Negate card, while YuGiOh Guardian was an amazing generic 6 due to its high attack and ability to special summon monsters to your side of the field from your opponent's graveyard. I know the card on the screen says Earth required, but that artwork is post-errata. It was a generic synchro beforehand, trust me on this. Colossal Fighter, by the way, had a really great revival effect where you could just keep reviving itself to keep coming back onto the field. All three of these synchros were pretty much thrown on every single deck because they were just great generic synchros. But among other things, the Duelist Genesis also introduced Krebons, Mind Master, and Emergency Teleport, three amazing support cards for the newly released Psychic type. And also, it did release Charge of the Light Brigade for Lightsworn, a fan
Send the top 3 cards of your deck to your graveyard. Oh, lovely.
Fantastic searcher. It's important to keep all of this in mind while 2008 comes to a close, as by the end of this year the infamous Teledad deck rose to prominence. The Teledad deck utilized Dark Arm Dragon, who was now semi-limited by the way, in combination with Krebons and Emergency Teleport, to bust out quick synchro plays with Krebons while also sending these dark monsters to the graveyard to capitalize on Dark Arm Dragon. Another variation of this deck was titled Zombie Synchro, which utilized these cards but also capitalized on the newly released Plague Spreader Zombie from Crossroads of Chaos, as well as the relatively new Goblin Zombie and Mizuki for general zombie support. And it also helped that many zombies were Dark Attribute and could also capitalize on Card of Safe Return, which still wasn't limited at this time. By the end of the year, the dominating force slowly shifted away from Gladiator Beast and onto Teledad and its variant Zombie Synchro, as the two most useful tuners during this time were indeed Krebons and Plague Spreader Zombie. And right up behind them were a couple others such as Dark Resonator. This
Everybody in chat just like, the good old days, smoke cigarette.
Continued until around March of 2009 with the new ban list, which limited Dark Arm Dragon, Emergency Teleport, Gladiator Beast Bestiari,
Damn,
which
that
was
took
used
a
to make
while,
Lazarus,
no?
YuGiOh Guardian, Plague Spreader Zombie, Mizuki, and Card of Safe Return. With this, it's easy to see that Konami wanted synchros to sell more and for them to be the hottest thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah, they got their wish.
Those were the
It became
days.
clear that synchro summoning was not only the hottest new mechanic, but also one of the most efficient after this ban list. From
I don't
April
even want to
2009
know what pendulums looked like back in the day.
onwards, there were three main decks that were the powerhouses. The first was Synchro Cat, a deck that focused
I love this card. I don't even give a shit what it does. I just love this card.
on abusing the newly released Dark Strike Fighter. The OTK revolved around only needing one specific monster, Summoner Monk, in the hand, as well as any 2 spell cards in the hand. Summoning one Summoner Monk and using its effect to discard a spell card would bring out another Summoner Monk from the deck.
Wow.
This new Summoner Monk would pitch another spell card from the hand to bring out Rescue Cat, which would then tribute itself for 2 X-Saber Airbellums, another great tuner monster. Each Airbellum would combine with the Summoner Monk to make a Dark Strike Fighter, thus you could make 2 of them, attack with both for 5200 damage, and then tribute them both in main base 2 for 2800 damage using their effect. And it was literally that simple.
Can I build that?
As a heads up, the effects of Rescue Cat and Dark Strike Fight that you see on screen are their errata versions, with many more limitations now than before. Their pre-errata versions though were completely busted. The second prominent deck was Blackwings. Blackwings were a newly released archetype that was super consistent due to their spamming ability, powerful archetype synchros, and the power of Black Whirlwind, which could search for Blackwings each time a Blackwing was normally
Add
summoned.
one Blackwing monster. When a Blackwing monster is normal summoned to your field, you can add one Blackwing monster from your deck to your hand with less attack than that
Almost
monster.
every single Blackwing could
Not
special
chat being
summon
split. Half of you guys saying fuck that deck, and then the other half being like, yes, I miss it. My beloved.
if another
Amazing
was on the field, and this led to super easy synchros and potential OTKs. The third deck was Twilight Lightsworns, which is also the specific deck that I'm easily most well known for in all my Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Let's Plays on my channel. Seriously, if you want to see this deck in action, watch those series of mine because it's truly a beauty of a deck. But to sum it up, the deck would essentially capitalize on using Light Sworns for the light counterpart, and cards like Plague Spreader Zombie, Necrogardener, and Krebons for the dark counterparts, while also using the recently unbanned Chaos Sorcerer as one of its boss monsters alongside Judgment Dragon. For the next few months, the combination of these 3 decks would be the majority of the tournament.
This picture alone would jump scare someone. It would just easily jump scare
winners, but September shut most other tactics down. The September ban list placed Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind, and Rescue Cat on the limited list, while Darkstrike Fighter and Card of Safe Return
Rescue Cat, they could never make me hate you.
both got forbidden. Mizuki did come back to semi-limited however, and this actually helped the zombie synchro deck enough to occasionally see some top spots in the last few months. But overall, Twilight Lightsworns were dominating for the rest of the year because the hits on them was minimal compared to the others, and it was also pretty funny that
Free my boy!
regular Lightsworns and regular Twilight synchro decks were also rising in use, and all these variations of these decks were at the top of the meta. I know it's kind of a mess here with the meta, but just know that the meta at the end of 2009 was mostly light and dark monsters, with mostly a combination of Lightsworns, Psychics, Blackwings, and zombies that use great tuners to also make great synchros. And that's where 2009 basically ends. The increased popularity of synchros only meant that 2010 would surely introduce more broken ones. Stay tuned for the next episode as we cover the next 2 years of Yu-Gi-Oh's history.
Jesus Christ, my brain cannot comprehendo. My brain cannot comprehendo. Anyways, these are low tier decks now. They still seem really fun. Alright, we're gonna transition to playing game now. Because we need to play Pokemon Lazarus! We haven't played Pokemon Lazarus in forever, chat. We haven't played Lazarus in God knows how long. I have been itching to play this game. Okay, good ROM hack. Good ROM hack. Oh, don't worry, it gets worse. Oh no, I believe you. Oh, I believe you. Oh boy, do I believe you. How do I do this? Hi, Sai. Hello. I liked it. 8 out of 10. I'm glad. No Pokorogue? Would you guys want to watch Pokorogue? Or Lazarus? We can do either or. I only technically have 2 hours to stream. I don't know. I only have 2 more hours to stream before I have to head to locals. Blaze Black? I don't have Blaze Black. Because I was planning to play Lazarus today because I have been itching to play this game so bad. I miss this game. Pokemon Lazarus, my beloved. Which option? Actually, maybe we'll just play Lazarus. We'll play as much Lazarus as I can before I have to go. Oh my god, it's so loud! Why is it so loud? Hold up. I gotta do it like this. How's this, gamers? Hold up, is my controller? It's so loud. Okay, I'll lower it down. Does that sound better? I think that sounds better. Anyways, I'm gonna change the category real quick because there's technically, this is a Pokemon Emerald ROM hack. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. We are chilling. Let me do this. Let me put my, oh, wrong button. Wrong button. What were we doing last? Oh yeah, we ended up here. Oh, here's like my shiny Cressel. My shiny baby. What was our objective? I think we were supposed to go to an island. Oh, we were supposed to go do the gym. Oh. We're supposed to, oh my god, I forgot what gym leader type this girl is. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Pokemon. Hold up. That's our current team right now. Actually, I don't think it's a horrible team. I think I kind of want to do some training though. I think I do. Yeah, this team isn't the worst. I think it could be a little stronger though. Did I Battle Pavilion? In the Immunity Battle Pavilion, Pokemon choose their own actions in battle. It's a whole other level of strategy. Huh. I hear the gym leader on this island specializes in poison types and pulling tricks like confusing opposing Pokemon. Uh-oh. Do we have a psychic type for that? Okay, the steel type can. Do we have? Actually, I'm getting my buttons confused right now. It's because I've been playing Expedition 33 and my buttons are all switched. I'm not crazy, Rex. Psychic's good against poison? Or is it the other way around? Holy shit, I don't think we have anything. To be fair, the gym leaders in this game don't 100% follow their Huff Huff, come on Zora, we have to keep training. Oh, sorry, we're in an intense training match. Zora tried their best, but the Battle Pavilion proved to be too much for it. Honestly, I'm not convinced a Battle Pavilion is even possible. If you participate in the Immunity Battle Pavilion, let me know what you think. Side quest acquired. Is there any grass? Oh, this is the pavilion. Hello, old man. I love seeing trainers come and go from the Battle Pavilion. I give them words of encouragement on the way, and I console them if they lost, even when they lose. That's silly. My god, do we have anything for this gym? This is just like a garden. Sometimes the nice people who run the daycare. Oh wait, the daycare's over here. There's some grass here. Maybe we can find somebody to go on our team. Give me those lumberries. These berries, I don't know how useful they are outside of like status condition stuff, but I will take them. 1 Carbos. Not bad. What's in this tiny piece of grass? Come on. Maybe there's a good contender. That's a decent contender. That is not too shabby. We do have, yeah, ground, so Rocky might be able to do something. Rocky might be able to do something. Is it worth? Why are you calm minding? Why are you doing that? Oh wow, that actually still did a lot of damage for it not being effective. I guess we can catch you. I'll decide whether or not I want to put you on the team. Gotcha. I'm feel like I've been running into like Meditite, because even in the Soul Link, I have a Meditite on the team. Huh. I would prefer a different psychic type over Meditite, but I guess Meditite's not too shabby. Ah, Halucha, my beloved! I'm so sorry. I don't think I can try to catch you. Will Stealth Rock kill you? Will this kill you? Oh, wow. That did actually nothing. Oh, no. Okay. That's a setup move. I keep forgetting. Trying to roost. Oh, it missed. Surely Rock Slide won't kill you, right? Oh, it won't. Okay, sick. Wasn't even super effective. All is good, BB girl. All is good. Great, but oh. All right, we try again. Two. Fucking shit! What? My God! This damn Halucha is trolling me. Hey, I'll take the level up. I will gladly take that level up. That level up is very much welcome. Everybody wants a level up. Sucker Punch. I don't think we need it. We already have dark coverage. Yeah, we already have dark coverage. So I don't think it's necessary. All this dude did was roosting. Steenie! I use Steenie a lot in my Moon playthrough. I can't escape. Oh, okay. You know what, Steenie? Have you met Captain Planet? My beloved Captain Planet. Teeter dance? What the hell? Why would you do that to me? You know what? Because of that, you get... Okay, well... That doesn't do short. Icicle Spear. Come on. Okay. Easy? Question mark? Is there other grass over here? I guess I do have Malralt. Can I get this? Oh, there is! Oh my god, Protect! Sick. Helluchers. I'm running. Get me out of here. Can't escape, why? Why can't I leave? Okay, it's forcing me to fight the guy. All right. If you want to fight so bad, you asked for it. You asked for it, my guy. I did not name the Halucha. That didn't give me anything. I guess I could look what's in my boxes. part of me kind of wants to fuck it, we ball with a gym. Part of me is not sure if that is a good idea. We have... Oh man, I would love to have Gumi on the team. Guess I do have Ralt. Is it worth building up Ralt? We would have to like really... I don't know, part of me wants to get rid of Feraligatr. Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to do a training arc with our Ralt. Do I have candy? I wonder if I have candy. Feraligatr is my son that I have 1 candy. I have 1 candy and 2 rare candies. Oh, I guess I have 2. They're not sorted. I wish they were sorted, but I guess it... Okay. Wants to learn Magical Leaf. Why do you want to learn Magical Leaf? Lucky Chant is actually not bad, but I don't think it's that crazy. Teleport, we can just get rid of, I suppose. I don't see how we can use Teleport. Okay, this is making it easier. Heal Pulse. Heal Pulse recovers half of the target's maximum HP. We'll get that. Okay, I think the candies are gonna help here. Because he's not too behind. How do I get into Glade though? Does anybody know? How do I evolve it into Glade? I gotta go now. I gotta wake up early so I can buy cards. Lol, bye everyone. You're a good virus. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Take care. It's a Curlia now. Is it worth just using... What is your EXP at? Okay, that's fine. I think that somebody said Dawnstone? I don't know how true that is. Oh, I forgot to heal! Hold up. I need to heal! Trading arc time! Trading arc time! Trading arc time! That's the wrong... I have to go all the way here. Dawnstone, Sofa City, Yellow Shard Exchange. Do I have enough? I can fly now, right? I'm not crazy. I can't fly? I was hoping Ball could take me there. Do I have to go all the way back? As Juno would say, she-ball. What do I have on here? Plus speed minus special defense. Copy special ability. I don't have good moves on this damn mom. Bag. Okay, Calm Mind I think we should put for sure. Calm Mind is good. Calm Mind is very good. I actually think that we should get rid of Double Team. For now. I see Psyshock in my TM, so we'll probably teach it Psyshock too. Deals physical. Oh wait, it does physical. Yeah, we don't even have Fly. How is your physical? Not as good as your special attack, I'll tell you that. Freak. I think I still give it, no? It's just not gonna do a lot. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, I think it'll be okay for now. I think we can just get rid of Magical Leaf. I don't think we need Magical Leaf. Heal Pulse will be fine to just heal, but we'll see how it works in action. I hope you don't die. You are a slight bit underleveled, but we will do our best. Give us... Oh, maybe we shouldn't fight that. Uh-oh. I cannot escape these! Oh my god, that still did so much. Oh my god, that did nothing. That actually did short. Alright, Punk Up, it's time. Sure. How did you live? How did you live that? How did you live that, my guy? Hello? Oh wow, that was actually a lot of XP. That was a lot of XP. We take those. We absolutely take those. All is good, we'll just heal. Here comes the really annoying side grinds part of the stream. I don't know, will we have time to fight the gym? Well, you guys are, I guess I can do what I want, I suppose. In my stream, I do what I want. I think, is there grass? Oh no, okay, we're just gonna have to keep going back and forth. I guess we will just keep going back and forth. Ah! My baby! Wait, I'm catching it, chat. Hold up. I don't think this kills it. My baby! My favorite! You're coming home with me now. You are coming home with me now. Two, three. Sick. My baby! I always name my first Pancham Ham, for the most part. Oh, I love them. They're so cute. My son. Ham. You go straight into the box. Alright. I did still get XP from that. I'm here to see Side do stuff, whether it be gym battles or grinding. You know what? You're my goat. Oh no. You're also part psychic. Which means Disarming Voice could do something. Disarming Voice could disarm you. Lamau. Oh, that did decent damage. That actually... Oh! Can I still use one more? Can I... No! Oh. Okay, I think I should be able to survive here. Force Palm does like nothing. Disarming Voice. Ah! I outspeed you. And it's a crit. My God! That was... I mean, EXP is EXP, I suppose. Alright, I guess I'm going back. God, is there a piece of grass closer to the Pokemon Center? There has to be. Okay, I think there actually is. I think there actually might be. Does Curlia have a dumpy? Why are you looking? Oh, there's no... Oh. Darn! I have to keep going back and forth. Apologies in advance. I think I might use a rare candy. Time is of the essence here. Time is of the essence. I fucking hate this damn bird. Alright, I'm gonna make this easy on myself here. I'm gonna... Oh wait. Captain Planet to save the day. Baton Pass. Teehee. Easy money. Nice! That was 1000 XP. Draining Kiss. Is Draining Kiss better than Disarming Voice? 60 special attack. Attack that deserves half the damage inflicted. Oh, this one cannot be evaded though. That's okay. 1, 2, and poof. Hey, XP is XP. That was actually a lot of XP. You know what? If it gives out that much, maybe this might be smart. Unburden. Okay, we'll Calm Mind here. We shall Calm Mind boost. Should we Calm Mind twice? I think it's worth Calm Minding twice. Don't do that. Oh! Do I survive this? Oh, okay. I do. Let's go! That do be a lot of EXP. Alright, who's next? Okay, yeah. You know what? We're going straight into Captain Planet. Captain Planet, you can never disappoint me. Captain Planet, you're my goat. It'll be worth it once Ace is a Gallade. True that! I know that's right. You're so annoying. Yeah, the Rod Slide are glass cannons. Maybe it's worth just switching into a different mon and just having Rots or Ace tank some of the EXP. The Oricorio line is weaponized annoying. I agree. It is actually so irritating. For real, for real. Makes me baby rage. I'm not gonna lie. me. Joke's on you, Steenie. I have Captain Planet. Captain Planet, let's go! Captain Planet, my goat. Icicle Spear. Die. $600, not too bad. Not too shabby. Maybe this leveling up won't actually take that long. Close to level 25. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think this is our fourth gym now, which means we're pretty close to completing the game. Not pretty close. We're almost halfway there. Almost halfway there. No, Captain Planet. Cap, no. Oh wow, that did short. Oh, nice, Captain Planet, lock the fuck in. Holy shit. We're so back. We are so back. Oh my god, leave me alone, Steenie. Captain Planet, you got this. I believe in you. Icicle Spear. Oh. Okay. We love the one shot. Okay. Let's... Can I rare candy here? I think we can rare candy now. We can rare candy twice on Ace. You guys think it's worth going back to Sophos for the thing? For the Dawnstone? I don't want to go back. Because I don't think we can fast travel yet. Oh, I'm stupid. I think so personally, unless I'm stupid and I can't read. Yeah, I don't know if we can... Delayed is a game changer. That is true. Maybe it is worth going back. Maybe it is worth going back. Obscure history reference. You have the boat. Oh, that's true. I guess we could. Oh, just kidding. I'm not going here. Forgot fast travel is not fly. Would you like to heal your Pokemon? Yes, please. The boat, yeah, the boat should be making it available. Oh, okay, then that makes it easy. I forgot about the boat, if I'm being really honest with you. I forgot about the boat. Get me over here now. Hi, Midnight Castle. Feel free to press A at the door to check your cabin. Just stand by that exit door. Don't get seasick now. Are you ready to leave? I am. Okay. The yellow shard. Is it one of these guys back here? No, this is the guy with all the furniture. Is it this guy? What the heliante? It's the guys in a house by the Pokemon Center. Oh, sick. Thank you. Someone by the Pokemon Center. Is it in your house? Not you. You? For claps? Oh, okay. Not you. Okay, that can't be it. Maybe you? Oh, this is the one where they... Okay. Oh, it's called Sofa City. This must be the biggest city in the region. I'm so confused now. I'll have your art with all these you put together, and I still gotta draw yourself. I appreciate you. Thank you. I will check now every single household. I will check in here now. Is this the... Now I can listen to my grandson's musical performance. Okay. Well, I don't want to listen to your grandson. Food here is delicious. His name is literally Fat Man. What the hell? Also, Bustle City can be... Silence, boomer! Where the hell is this place? One of you? I'm trying to look for the guy who gives me the Dawn Stone. Where art thou? Oh, this is the creator's house. Right at the battle facility? Oh, it's this house. The hell? Oh, we're all obsessed with collecting different types of shards. Oh! Actually, I'll give you a random evolutionary item. Do I have one? Where do I get yellow shards? What the fuck? Where do I get those? Do I have to do this? Does anybody know? I don't know where to get it. I don't know where to get yellow shards. Wild Shantru? What? Did they just have them? At the yellow shard factory. Where do I find Wild Sandshrew? I know I ran into a Sandshrew at some point, so now I'm looking for it. Where art thou, Sandshrew? Is it just one yellow? Oh, they're all the way back. They're all the way back there. Holy. I have to go all the way back there? Can you even take me there? Oh, I think you can. Alright, let's do this. Are you ready to leave? I am. Wait, am I even in the right area? Or am I crazy? Not me not remembering if this is in the right area. Oh, okay, so I have to go all the way back over there. Wait, hold up. Did I even select the right city? Oh, I have to walk all the way back to Acrisia City. Oh, this is so annoying. Applin, I don't want you, Applin. I'm crying. I have to go all the way back there. Oh. I have you already. Grinding shards can be tedious. All for a stone? And it's not even guaranteed? That has to be criminal. I can't go up here. I don't have waterfall. I don't have waterfall. Oh, Scraup is cool. I do like Dragalge. I do like Dragalge. Dragalge is kind of cool. Oh, okay. Thank God I didn't one-shot you. Holy shit. That also one-shots me. Fuck it, we ball. I don't have already a Dawnstone. I only have a Moonstone. Imagine I was freaking out that entire time and I had one already. I'm not risking my guy dying here. Let me out. Okay, now we have to go all the way back. I know where I'm at now. Which means we also have to go all the way back to what do you call it? To go back to that island. I don't know, chat. This might just be grinding for the rest of the stream, considering I only have like an hour and 20 minutes to stream, and then I have to go. Okay, so it's the Acrisia Mountains that I can get it at. Okay. So do I catch the wild sand? Oh my god, we're about to catch a bunch of sandshrew. I'll get the balls, I suppose. So you just KO them? I just kill them? Do I just kill them and they drop them? Like, how does that work? How do the shards work? Why? Oh, they only sell Pokeballs. Use a dex mode. Catch or use thief. I have thief. My tummy is hurting. No, I don't have thief. I guess we're just catching them. You KO it and they drop the item if you have one. You can use the dex staff to search for sandshrew. Okay, I'm gonna try that before I buy Pokeballs. Oh, there's just one right here. Alright. This is gonna give us like no XP, but it's all good. Will it tell me when it drops the shard? Maybe I can check the sandshrew I already have. Oh wait, I have a regular sandshrew. Oh, oops. Oopsies. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, that was unnecessary, my guy. That was literally unnecessary. Does it just like appear in my bag? I don't think it appears in my bag. But I do have to catch it. I didn't? What do you mean by that? Dex nav. How do I use the Dex nav? Oh, it's right there. R to register. Okay. No! I don't know where it's at. That is not! You might have to catch a Sandshrew when searching for Dex Nav. Will show you if the Sandshrew has an item. Oh! Okay. I see. I don't know. I've never personally used the Dex Nav, so this is new to me. I can't just like spam it. Oh, this one doesn't have an item. Will it have like, I'm assuming it'll have like the little item thing on it. Man, and this is just for a chance. So theoretically... this one doesn't have an item. Ooh, okay. Okay. So it'll have an item symbol on it. Got it. So then I can use Dex Nav again. This one doesn't have it. This one doesn't have it. It's still a bit of a pain. Oh my Jesus. All for a Dawnstone. Yeah, but it's less of a waste of time. That's true. At least we're grinding. I hope that is okay, Shipwrecks. We are just doing grinding. We'll find something to talk about. This is gonna be really irritating. Okay, that one doesn't have it. That one does not have it. Does this one have it? This one's a different Sandshrew, so maybe it does. I guess we won't know until we catch it. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, yeah. If nothing else, the quality of life in this hack is amazing. That is true. That is true. Dex Nav again. That one I don't think has an item, unfortunately. The signal was lost. Oh, Dex Nav. Oh no, this one doesn't have the item symbol. I feel like it's so hard to find with the item symbol. If I do it over and over again, it's just gonna do the same one. It's not. None of them have it! Chat, I don't see anything, any item symbol. That one doesn't have it. Go a little closer. Are you sure it shows it? If you can see its ability and moves, that's when it'll show it. Oh, so I have to approach it first. Why are you being a bitch? Hello, Cannon. Ah, okay. I thought it was gonna just show it right next to it. Got it. Okay, so this one doesn't have it. This one, unfortunately, does not have what I need. Sorry, I'm bad at explaining. No, you're good. You're fine. No. No, it doesn't have that. He has it! He has it! He has it! Midnight Council, I appreciate you. You don't have to. Don't have to. I have to. Maybe I should actually get like plain ass Pokeballs so I don't have to keep wasting my Great Balls. Wow, we have 1 shard. I'm stealing it. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, NT. I didn't even realize. Oops. Nice try. That's what NT stands for. Okay. That one doesn't have it. No! I forgot to click A. I forgot to click A. You don't have it. You nerd. You're not rich. You're not... Oh, okay. Oh, I can just... Should we just do that? Save in front of the shard guy and reset. Wait, I like that idea. You know what? We might actually save more time doing that. I think we might actually save more time doing that, chat. Okay. Time to go in here. Not that we really need to heal, but it's what I did to get my Firestone for Hisui and Arcanine. You're so smart. Oh my god. Wait. You might be cooking. That might be like a Giga Chad move. That might be like the most Giga Chad move I've ever heard. Sick. Alright, get me out of here. I don't want to run into any of you. Oh, wait, I can surf now to get that item. Why can't I grab it? Hello? Wow, I found a water stone! Wait, you guys know what that means, right? You guys know what that means, right? Okay, where was the island I was at? I think it was over here. Oh! We could. We could. No, I think I have an Eevee. Hold up. Do we have one? I think I might have one. I remember running into one. But I don't remember if I caught it or not. And I fucking named it Poseidon. Oh my god, wait. Past me? Past me? New. Past me new, chat. Past me new. Past me knew about it! Mind control. Ain't no way. Oh my god, of course Poseidon's trying to learn water gun. Of course she is. Of course she is. Bruh. Aqua ring. Aqua ring could be kind of silly. It's not a side team without a Vaporeon. I don't want to bench Aegislash, but I feel like Vaporeon is just for the funnies. You know what I mean? It's for the silly funnies. Okay, chat. How did I get over there again? Oh, you know what? Okay, chat. So, I was told to save. Wait, I didn't even get the shard. I'm stupid. Hold on, let me go get it. I forgot to get the shard. I forgot my bee. I could bring Aegislash back. Aha! I'm taking it. Wait, hold up. Okay, now it's in the bag. Now it's in the bag. Okay, now we save scumming. Because you know what? I don't got time. I don't have time to worry about this right now. Okay. Watch. First try, baby! First try! First try, baby! Easy money! First try, forehead. It's literally that easy, bro. Sky uppercut. Ooh, that is a signature move. Oh, I don't know. Sure. Now time to beat everyone up with Gallade. True that. Gallade, welcome to the team, buddy. First try, baby! Alright. Get me out of here. Marini Town. I think we still need to do some training. I think we still need to do some training. I also need to train Poseidon. Wait, now we have to have Poseidon follow us. Which means you should be following Poseidon. Oh my god. OMG. This is so stupid. I'm following myself. Now we can do all the training. Of fucking course we get sent to Drowsy. Oh, because it's nighttime. Because it's nighttime. Let me go change the time of day. Just a girl and her Vaporeon, no big deal. Just a girly pop and her Vaporeon. Oh, jeez. What a journey to get that damn stone. Just to get a fuck-ass stone is insane. Oh, oopsies. Guys, this Vaporeon is going to change the world. Just you watch. Too bad it can't turn white. I can see him being a permanent team member. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can see it too. Hold up. Let me plug my headphones in. ... Damper, you are not allowed to resign. Damper, you can't resign. You are not allowed. Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that gave like nothing. That gave like nothing. Oh, you're part fairy, aren't you? Spit up! It failed to spit up anything. Shadow Claw. Huh. I think we can pass on it, because I know Decidueye is going to learn some ghost moves at some point. Or our Dartrix right now. Hold on. Can I use the lead mod thing? Oh, I still need to give it to you. I still need to give it to you. I forgot. I'm sorry. Please no mad. Please no mad. I'm just a little OC goddess. That's rude. That is rude. You mother trucker. Now I have to tread back all the way. Bro is the god of seahorses and pissing me off, I swear to God. Chad, I promise my mods love me. Honestly, shout out to my mods. They're great. They totally don't have to deal with me every day just being like, guys, I'm gonna be late. Especially Trey. Trey really, really loves me. I have not caused Trey any mental distress ever. Swear. Alright, bro. Give me that delicious, delicious XP. Is Trey in the room with us right now? No. He's not. She's Delulu bros. I am not Delulu. I'll have you know that everything I think is real. Okay, that's actually something someone who is Delulu would say. I think I have $1 million right now. I think I do. I think I do. I think the bank also thinks I have $1 million right now. So that means I should, go spend $1 million right now. It's okay, Sai. We love you anyway. What is that supposed to mean? Chat, should we just raw dog the gym? You know what they say? Fuck it, we ball. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Am I right? I think we just fuck it, we ball the gym. This is not no Nuzlocke. If they die, no big deal. We just go back and we train. No biggie. It's not that big a deal. Oops. Oh. Do you have anything to say to me? Gym leader you'll be facing is Uterp? The muse of parties and poisons. Oh, so like Dionysus. Poison and water type Pokemon in addition to difficult status conditions to her advantage. Make sure to stock up on status healing items. You mother trucker. I think I'm good on status items because we also have berries. We have a max revive, full restore, some revives, so we might be chilling. Maybe we might need more potions, but you know what? Let me battle the trainers first. Hey, welcome to the party, Papa. We got food and drinks to share. Beauty Haley. Oh, it's disgusting. That is so nasty. I don't like it. All right, calm mind. Sir. Oh. Gimme. And it's energy drain. Huh. It just sucks because it's also, what, part dark? Ooh, doesn't affect. Okay, so we have to use Raining Case. We live, we learn. Oh! Crit! Okay, I'm gonna use Calm Mind again. We'll get our special defense up just a little. No! 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 You a bitch. What do here now? When all else fails, Captain Planet saves the day. When all else looks like shart, Captain Planet saves the day, chat. My God. Margram. Okay, I'm gonna... Dear Lord. I don't want to keep using all my super potions, but we might need to. That's rude. That's also rude. All right, Ace. I believe in you. Today's not the day to become a donut. Stop it! Stop! That's so rude! I hate this gym already. What? Chat, I know why everyone hates this gym. I'm in shambles. Okay, you get this. I'm so done with you already. I am so done with you. I am so irritated. Imagine nuzlocking this gym. Captain Planet, I need you to lock the fuck in right now, please. Thank God. Holy shit. OMG, bro. Haunter. Oh. We don't have our ghost type. We have a dark type, so maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be okay. Am I faster than you? I am. Oh, okay. I was hoping to flinch there, but Oko is fine in my book too. Rocky's trying to learn Slash. Do I want you to have Slash? Nah. Slash is not... We need more potion. That's what we need. I think we're fine on healing items, but I wonder if I want to give a berry to Glade. Yeah, maybe I should start with Rocky and Stealth Rock. Or would that hurt me too? Alright, Pokemart time. Actually, this is a good time for me to just stock up on stuff I don't have. Netball! Dive ball! Get 5 of these. We have 2 revives. I will like to buy like 5 more of these. I'm gonna give this to Ace. Pecha Berry has been received. Okay, oh wait, it was right there. What am I doing? Yeah, it's a water gym too, so maybe starting with Rocky to set up might be a good play. Hello, Dragon ID Master. Thank you, Mr. Deadpool, for the follow. I've been working hard for months on art projects. It's time to let loose for a change. I thought it said Artist Artisto. I was like, that's a pretty cool name. Aristo. Dust Talks. Wait, Rocky might have been a good play here. Okay, because we Stealth Rock. Okay. Okay. And then we Rock Slide. Wait, that's Bug Bite. Just kidding. I clicked the wrong button. I thought I clicked the Rock Slide. My bad. Attack missed! What the hell? Okay. Give me my XP. Ariados. I think we just keep. No? Oh, damn. Okay, there's the Stealth Rock. Wait, Rocky might actually be kind of banger. Sliggoo. That's also Dragon. I think Ace can handle it. Club Mind. Acid Spray! Oh. Give me some of my health back. Holy Holy shit, that did nothing! I forgot I'm also fairy type here, which is why Gallade was so good. You know what? Sit down. Sit the fuck down. Covent. Okay, there we go. Okay, it all ended up working out. It's fine. It all ended up working out. It's fine. My God. Okay, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna just paralyze you and just hope for the best. Would you like to heal? I do. Thank you. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, no, no. Okay. We have at least, yeah, we have 2 more trainers. 2 more. I'm confident we can take on the gym. I am pretty confident we can take on the gym. Stealth Rock. Nightshade. Oh, ow. Okay. You get a rock slide for dinner then. Jeez. The Sligoon is on the tanky side? Yeah. It's okay. My Morgrim was able to handle it. Sharudo. That's part dark? I guess we'll send out Ace. Or is it pure dark? I think it's dark poison if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, it's normal. Never mind. Oh, that was easy. That was a much easier fight than the last guy. Hired me to perform. Get ready for this. To perform? What are you gonna perform? I probably should not stay here for too long. But I will set up this. Crit! Your ground, is it rock or ground? Ground to grass. I would send Poseidon out, but I'm really afraid they're gonna use a grass move. Yeah, I'm like, I think Captain Planet, yeah, because Captain Planet is 4 times. Ow! You know what? Die, bitch. Why are you being fucking rude? God damn! Hit 1 time, Jesus Christ. Only 88 EXP? Persian? My God. You are just... Feint attack. Oh, you're almost dead. Super potion, you lame-o. Only I'm allowed to use potions. Don't you know that? Oh, you're gonna steal my Pecha Berry? That's fine. You're gonna give it back to me, right? You're gonna give it back, right? You have to give it back, bro. You have to give it back. It's already over. Yeah. Sucks to suck, loser. I know that sounds so mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let's heal one more time. No. It's gym time. Being toxic to a fellow girly pump. You know what's rude? Having a toad school. My God. I hate that thing. Oh my God, it did take it, you bitch. Oh. I'm gonna give it to Ace just in case we go into against a poison. Because poison is really, really annoying. Opa, a trainer's finally reached me. I'm Yuterfan. Muse of parties, poisons, and the gym. It's been so long since a worthy trainer has battled me. I've started to get bored. Come on, show me how you party. Are we drinking too? My God, you have 4 mons? Sneasel? Sneasel? Ouch. I rock slide here? Would it be really funny? I don't think it will, actually. Never mind. Oh! That was a mistake. That was 100% a misstep. Why do you do so much damage? For literally what reason? What? Oh my God. This is going so bad already. This is going horribly. We're gonna lose this one. Actually, no, Sai. You shouldn't. You should not lose hope. This Sneasel does so much damage. You got rid of my item too? Only 2 times? Let's go! My God. Gyarados. I think I still get this one. Yeah, that's weird. Doesn't it have like levitate or something? Oh, the intimidate actually sucks so bad. Oh wait, just kidding. It's flying type. Oh wait. This is fine. Do you potion here? You do. Okay. Come on. Ah, I was really hoping you'd do it again. Come on, hit more than twice. what the fuck? I was really hoping it would hit more than twice. Oh, I don't know if Gyarados outspeeds this. Aqua Tail, frick. Oh, you know what? I think it'll be fine. Rocky, I love you. I might have to sack you though, my guy. We did all that training on Ace only for Ace to die so quick. Okay. Okay, we're gonna actually max rev Ace here. Wait, what? There we go. Unfortunato. Stop! The special defense is so bad. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hold up. Ace. Thanks to EXP share, Poseidon is level 28. Oh, I hate this bitch ass Pokemon. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this opportunity to revive someone. Actually, we don't need to. Ball's already here. I think Ball needs a hyper potion though. Ball's a little thick. Acid spray is so annoying. Acid spray is so annoying. Can Ball survive this? I think we have to go straight into Razor Leaf here because of acid spray. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh wait, because yeah, the poison cancels it out. Oh brother. Oh no. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hellionte? What is my best move here? Do I revive Ace again? Okay, this should tank like at least 2. This should buy us some time. This should at least buy us a little bit of time. Psyshock could kill. Yeah, for sure. So do I go Calm Mind Psyshock as my next move? Do I outspeed you? Okay. Calm Mind will +1. Pull our special defense back up. That's so bad. Holy shit! Oh. My god. God, fuck this. Fuck this gym. Sai received the festival badge. Jesus Christ, everyone died. It's okay, we made it out. The festival badge looks great on you. People around Ilios will recognize it as a symbol of strength and skill. You'll be also able to use the HM dive outside of battle. I almost forgot the excitement. Take this. Let me guess. Is it acid spray? Acid spray. It's a bit weak by itself, but combined with the special defense drop it causes, it can get painful fast. Low-key, sail north to Pentepetal City and try out the Pokemon contest, or you can head southeast to the Fresco Isles for the next gym. Either way, remember to have fun, so we can choose now. Gym 5 and 6. GG's, holy shit. Actually, Ace did do pretty well. Ace did do pretty well. Hey, get away from me. Did you hear that? Sounds like someone's in trouble. No disruptions in the party on my island. Sai, thank the fates. I'm being swarmed by Team Chimera's admins. Please give me some help here. Can you heal my guys first? Jesus Christ! Hold it. Team Chimera on my island? No, no, no. This is all wrong. I don't appreciate party crashers here. Will you leave on your own? Do I need my Hypno to throw you into the sea? You think you can take us on? You're fools, all of you. Get ready to... Hey, the boss is coming. Get out of the way. Uh-oh. Quite the party we have going on here. A great big circus and all I see are clowns. You two, the tip specifically told you us Marmaro Island, not Marini Island. But when I got to the mines, imagine my surprise to see you weren't there. You fools. The artifact is key to reawakening the ancient Pokemon, but here you are on the wrong island. We're so sorry, Miss Calliope. Calliope Mori! Just kidding. We'll get to the Marmaro mines right away. Oh no. I apologize for losing my temper. Their repeated failures to fight you have brought shame to Team Chimera. In fact, if you fought again now, you'd likely win. My name is Calliope. I am the leader of Team Chimera. Just listen to what I have to say, then I will leave Marini Island in peace. I've always focused on the financial side of the world, the value of raw materials, services, and even Pokemon. Everything can be bought and sold for the right price. Lazarus Taxa, the rare Pokemon once thought extinct, are the ultimate financial opportunity, can't you see? If we simply rounded them all up and sold them to the highest bidder, we could have more money than all other regions combined. Furthermore, some ancient Pokemon are on another level of power and are able to control the earth, the sea, and the sky. We could drill and mine for fuel while crushing all opposition. This is my ultimate dream. But why? Trafficking Pokemon and using the strongest to destroy the environment. How could that possibly be a good thing? Money makes the world go round, you naive child. When I look at a forest filled with wildlife, all I can see are dollar signs. The Pokemon, the lumber, and the fossil fuels in the ground below all can be sold, so they must all be mine. Sigh, right? My admins are as simple as they can be, have told me about you. You've given us more trouble than just about anyone else, but your defeat will come. Our plans are nearing fruition. Soon we will awaken ancient Pokemon to shake the earth and claim what is ours. I can assure you, you won't want to miss the show. Why would you tell me all your plans, you fucking idiot? Calliope, I can't believe it. She was the 8th gym leader, living in a southern village called Arios Town. Team Chimera raided it and made it their hideout a few months ago, and Calliope went missing. All of us gym leaders thought she was captured, but she's the leader of Team Chimera? In any case, she mentioned something about Marmar Island mines to the Chimera admins. If you're on the tail of Team Chimera, I'd go there. For now, I'll stay here and keep Marini Island safe. Mischief on Maru is now active. Ugh, Team Chimera is going way too far. I knew they were collecting Pokemon and looking for ways to gain power, but trafficking Pokemon and using them for profit is just evil. I know I acted all tough, but my Pokemon were beaten pretty badly by that first admin. I think I'll take them to Pentapetal City for a rest. If you want to join later, just ask Piraeus to bring you. See you soon. Oh, 5-star recovery now active. Holy! Would you like to heal your Pokemon? I do. My god! What is this drama going on? So much drama. Part of me isn't sure. Do I want to keep Sai on the team? Info dump. Way too much info dump. Plus attack minus special defense. That's like kind of booty, you know? Boost same time attacks. Ah, stab. Stab. Also, chat, I am getting a little eepy. And I need to... I was gonna end stream around this time anyway. I know it's a shorter subathon stream today, chat, but I am getting a little eepy, so I'm gonna go... probably rest a bit before I have to head to locals. But again, if you guys are going to Anime Weekend Atlanta this weekend, you should totally come see me at 2 p.m. Eastern time at the Mythos booth. I will be there doing a virtual meet and greet. I also may be taking the next 2 days off. I should be back on Monday. Just because I've been streaming now for like almost a week straight. I've been streaming since Saturday. So I'm gonna take the next few days off, so hopefully you guys are chill with that. I mean, you don't have a choice, do you, huh? Anyways, I'm gonna head out, go buy my merch, join my Discord server, and I will see you guys, hopefully very soon. Okay, bye-bye!